Welcome, race fans. Here tonight we are at Talladega for one of the largest events here in iRacing, put on by Race Free or Die League. And I'll tell you what, this is going to be a good race, full length, 188 laps. We'll be here for the entirety. Thanks for watching here on MaxSpeed TV. Joining us here for the full race, 500 miles.
I'm here.
All right, good deal. This thing is about ready to kick off here. We got about 13 minutes left, Kyle. Anything you want to bring up before we do get lined up here for the grid?
Well, yesterday we had a lot of qualifying. I was in Group A and I did not make the race. Actually, Jason, he gave me the opportunity to go in just now, but I decided I didn't want to go. I didn't want to take a chance and ruin somebody else's race, so I decided I'm going to come in here and help you.
Well, that's great. Glad to have you in the booth with me tonight, Kyle. It's going to be interesting here. Gen 6 cars, very fast, running a full-length race, and you know, this is what I talk about a lot on my broadcast. When you get these full-length races like this or a long race, we're going to see probably some fatigue toward, you know, the end of the race. Some of these drivers may start getting a little fatigued. This is, you know, big track, long race. You got to stay focused, but boy, it's so easy to lose focus here. Are you with me on that?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was focusing on getting my iRTVO ready and so I can be up to date.
Just make sure.
Yeah, I'm actually not in the race yet.
Yeah, make sure you turn your volume down so you can hear me and over the cars. You know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Really glad I could be on board with Jason on this. This is going to be pretty awesome. One of the hugest events in iRacing here in quite some time. So definitely like to do something for the community, put back, you know, a little bit. And Jason has put so much hard work into this. I really hope the people all appreciate it.
And Jason definitely is one of the most hard-working admins or league runners in iRacing. He puts hours and hours of effort into this, and he's actually putting $180 of his own money into this race for the top 5, I believe.
Wow, that's pretty awesome. All right, 11 minutes till they take the grid here, folks. No qualifying here tonight. Qualifying's already been done in the previous few nights here. They've done pre-qualifying to get into the race and everything. So once practice is over, they will be lining up on the grid right away. And I can't even tell you what the grid is until they get on the grid. That's what's kind of bad about it, but
definitely a more complicated way to get it because he's running it all in the league page. So it's
he should have done it under tournament, but it'll all work out.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot easier to do it under tournament, but I've never done it myself. I've just heard other people talk about it, so I'm really a bad one to ask about it.
Yeah.
Couple of nice looking cars out there. I'm really liking that 555 of Danny Morris. That's a Lifesavers machine. That's a freaking awesome one right there. That is awesome. Just beautiful colors. Lifesavers Chevrolet. Think about the time involved in this, folks. 2.66 miles around this facility. And you can see the lap times that these guys are turning, about 46, 47 seconds. And they're going to be running 188 laps, so it's going to be a long one. Probably talking at least 3.5 hours. That's without cautions. So hopefully everybody does have something to snack on, something to drink, got their bathroom breaks out of the way, and ready to sit down and watch this. It's going to be fantastic. Make sure you do go down there, the right bottom side of the YouTube channel there, or the YouTube screen, and click on that little gear and take it up to 1080p, because we do broadcast in 1080p. I'm glad the weather is good here and nice and sunny. I don't, did he have real world weather on, Kyle, or did he have a fixed weather?
It looks like it is fixed. It's 68 degrees Fahrenheit, clear skies, northeast winds at 4 miles per hour, and 49% humidity.
Well, that kind of almost sounds like real world weather there, because that's about the temperature, and it is a little windy. But we're ready to get this thing underway here. 7 minutes, folks.
Looks like right now, William Vandervoort is the fastest in warm-up with a 46.866, closely followed by Robbie Roy with a 46.867.
Yeah, that's
so definitely some drivers to be watching during this race.
Yeah, these you know, there's a lot of super speedway kings out here. I'll tell you, there are a lot of folks. I'm sure you probably have ran across a few of them yourself there, Kyle, that they're, you know, they're really, really good at super speedways. You know, everybody says, oh, what's there to be good at? You just flat foot it. Yeah, but there's a lot to take in that flat footing, because you know, you've got to know where to be on the track. You've got to know how hard you can hit somebody and push them, when to go and try to make a pass, try to get as close as you can in the turns to get that side draft, to, you know, get a clean pass. There's so many things to know. You know, braking points, when you're coming down pit road, you've got to know them. You know, communication on the track. There is just, I mean, there's a list a mile long of things that super speedway has that a short track doesn't.
Yeah, that's where a lot of people got mad at retired football player Donovan McNabb. He said that after Jimmy Johnson got his 6th NASCAR Sprint Cup champion last year, he was saying that he doesn't think that NASCAR drivers are athletes.
Yeah.
But he thinks it's a sport, which is a little confusing.
Yeah, I seen that too.
Or just hit 5 minutes to go, about 30 seconds ago. So we're getting close to race time. I'm excited. I don't know about you, but I am.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm, you know, ready to get this thing going. You know, we're probably going to see, Kyle, the field get split up a little bit. So if you would try to kind of help me by keeping an eye on what's going on, like around mid-pack or something, you know. And if you see a caution, please don't be afraid to just shout out, you know, caution. You know, just say it kind of calm. Just cautions on the track or something like that, and then that way I'll know to look for a wreck. But just kind of, if you can just kind of cover, if you're covering mid race like that, you can also cover the front too, help me out, because I'm going to try to be from mid to the front, okay? And I'll be swinging to the back, and you'll be hearing who I'm talking about and things like that. But if you there's a driver that you see a good battle or something going on the track, please don't be afraid to mention it, and I'll swing the cameras right back there and we'll cover it.
Yeah, I'm setting up one camera view that I can just move around as I please right now.
Yes, sir.
Setting it up on the scoring tower in the middle of the track.
All right, folks, 3 minutes till grid time, so get ready. Gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, Kyle. This is gonna be really, it just when things work out and it's all done tonight, and you guys are sitting back and you're going, it's over, then you're going to reap all the profits of what happened here tonight, because Talladega does produce some awesome races, whether it's in the Gen 6 or the trucks or the B car, it just doesn't matter. It just produces awesome races. So I think we're really looking for a good race here tonight. But I hope all the drivers do kind of concede to being patient. 188 laps is forever.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot of patience to make it through this race. You'll see a lot of people drop out because they don't have the commitment to iRacing.
Right. I mean, you don't want to see somebody take a 3 wide on lap 1. I mean, that's just not cool. That you're just asking for trouble then.
Right. This Talladega is all about patience. You can't make any fast moves. What I do when I'm racing Talladega, just like I was racing C-Class Fix today, and I needed about 0.09 safety rating to be able to go up to B class. So all I did is at the start of the race, when I found a hole, I dropped to the top and went to the back of the field and worked my way up and got above 3.0. So I will be getting my B class today.
Very good,
so
very good.
It's all about patience.
Yep, that's what you got to do. It's the last, and a race like this here, it's the last 20 to 30 laps are the laps that really, really count. That first 160 laps, you can just ride, you can just, bide your time, hit your marks when you come down pit road, and it'll all work out in the end. I mean, I know, you only can worry about first, second, and third, but the thing of it is you got to think about the repercussions of anything that happens in between there, So it looks like we're coming down to the closing seconds here, so get ready for this, folks.
You will see a short delay where a lot of cars aren't on the track. It's because we're just waiting for everybody to get on the grid, and there'll just be a bunch of cars sitting on the track.
Can I interrupt real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, so I give a few EOLs out that are asking for them, and then we'll get going with this. I can't get in the race. None of the alternates can get in because I configured it so all 43 spots are taken. So I'll be in the other room. Rudy, you can pull me in anytime, and I'm enjoying the broadcast already.
Okay, well, I won't be able to talk to any of the drivers because I don't have admin, but that's okay. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We don't need to talk to them. Okay, let's run down through the grid here real quick. Michael Baker on the pole. Congratulations to him in the number 99. Good job out there, Michael. Brittany Grimm in second in the number 94. Cody Leland in the number 23, starting third. In fourth, the number 72 of Joel Epperson. In fifth, the number 164 of Cecil Renee. In sixth, the number 555 of Danny Morse. In seventh, the number 88 of Brandon Cohen. In eighth, Shermer Tobin in the number 96. In ninth, the number 6 of Chris Chercoy. In Chercoy? Sir, I think that's how it's pronounced. It's Indian, I believe. Brian Frick in the number 90, starting 10th. In 11th, the number 20 of Brandon Smizer. In 12th, the number 84 of Josh Tanner. In 13th, the 45 of William Vandiver. In 14th, the number 18 of Jeffrey Ohms. In 15th, the number 2 of Lance Nazier. Cameronic Little going to be starting in the 16th spot. Ed Hewitt in the number 30, starting 17th. Ethan Moore in the 27th, starting 18th. Nathan Haggard, starting on pit road. All right, Robbie Roy in the number 4, starting 20th. In 21st, the number 29 of Kyle Armstrong. In 22nd, the 28 of Chandler Krizik. Brandon Krutz, I believe, in the number 93 and starting 23rd. Verlis Falcons in the 006, starting 24th. Not to be confused with the 007. Zach Mecca in the 125, starting 25th. In 26th, the number 36 of Timothy Kelleher. In 27th, the 54 of Michael Hillard. 28th, Mikey Villeneuve. 29th, Mike Hillis. In 30th, the number 53 of Matt Clifton. Jeff Martin starting 31st. Krista Nelson 32nd. Chuck Roonan in 33rd. David Wing in 34th. Hollis Vanderloon in 35th. Tony DeGennaro at 36th. Jay Heisman in 37th. And Gene Wondrak in 38th. Okay, well, we're about to go green here as we get up here to the grid. Pace car's about to dive off onto pit road. Let's make sure we are live. And Michael Baker going to bring them around to the green flag. They got to wait, and the line's quite a ways up there. Kyle, they can't just go, you know.
Exactly,
all right.
And they take the green.
Green, green, green. Here we go. All right, let's, they're getting all checked up here. Michael already starting to get out there with Nathan Hagar. Oh, no, he's on pit road. I'm sorry. That kind of messes it up. It'll take another lap for that to come around. But Michael Baker is our leader right now. But he is about to be gobbled up here. It looks like a 23 of Cody Leyland up on the high side.
Was that the field got shuffled up pretty fast? Is they?
Yeah.
Only one car on the outside, man. Pretty much single file from top 6.
Yeah, and that's not a good place to be up there without a partner. You know, boy, he's just kind of floating right there right now. As long as he can. Oh, there he finally gets back down in. But Cecil Renee in second, and Cody gets back down into third. Oh, and goes back out the line again. Wow, he dives it back out. So, boy, he's going to go backwards pretty quick unless he gets a partner. And it looks like the 72 out there, Joel Epperson, trying to work with him. Those two could get hooked up.
Well, we've got 2 cars on the outside, seeing if they can make a run. Doesn't look like they've got any speed or a run on them. This looks like the inside line is dominant right now.
Right, and just Michael Baker has led both laps so far, so, man, good job by him. So everybody kind of staying single file here for a little ways, but there's some challengers up on the high side. Back in the field a little bit further, William Vandiver, we knew he was faster in practice, running in the actually in the 8th spot right now and looking for a partner. Got to have a partner out here to race with because you're not going to go anywhere without a partner. Except for backwards. Josh Tanner in 11th. Everybody doing a great job out here, though. Going back, I wanted to kind of go back a little further here. One I've been kind of watching for, Mikey Villeneuve, back here in, he is in the 25th spot. A very good racer. He knows these guys pretty well, a lot of them. So we'll watch for him to try to bring that thing up through the field as he's falling right behind Michael Hillard. And we got the 125 and the 53 up on that top line. Zach Mecca up there with Brandon Krutz. I'm sorry, that's not Brandon. That's Matt Clifton. I take that back. These guys falling back a little bit. They're back here about 4 seconds, Kyle. Do you think this could be by design? Maybe these guys kind of want to stay back here a little bit to avoid any wrecks that could happen up in the front?
Well, some of them, I see Ed Hewitt, he has some front damage, so maybe something happened back there that we did not see.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's why they're hanging back.
That could be. Well, pretty good sized field here. I'm trying to see here if I can figure out how many drivers. It looks like about 38 drivers take to the grid. Now, Nathan Hagar started on pit road, which puts him way back here all by himself. Nobody to work with right now, but he's running in about 37th or 38th. Brandon Cohen back here, he is dead last on the field, and he's a couple laps down, so another one may have started on pit road. Let's get back up here to our leader as Michael Baker still leading. Has led all the laps, all 5 of them so far. 188 laps here, folks. They are running 100% fuel. Might not see a tire change on the first pit stop, but we will see some tire changes sometime tonight, I'm sure.
There's still a single file for the. See, that is the top 12 or 13 cars. I can't tell how many cars that is, but
I'm looking at it.
It's 11 cars.
Is that what it is?
A couple of them peeking out to the outside, seeing what they can do.
Yep, 11 of them
They all
out there.
seem to just all seem to cut right back in when they see there's nobody making a move.
Then we got another group. I think it's Kyle Armstrong leading a small group around right here. And then another breakaway back here, Matt Clifton leading a third group. So they're starting to get spread around the track quite a little bit here. Long ways to go. Timothy Kelleher in 27th.
I think I'm rooting for the 99 of Michael Baker. I love the paint scheme we've got.
And am I seeing that correctly? Ed Hewitt out of the race? I believe he is out of the race. All right, let's get up here to our leaders. Well, let's keep an eye on these guys for a little bit.
Well, he's on the track. He's on the back stretch.
Oh, okay.
But he's going real slow. He's only doing about 184, so he's way off the pace.
Well, looking back here from our leader, a little bit of a cushion of air between him and Cecil Renee. I think you're going to see that a lot here today. Nobody really, as long as nobody's really forcing the issue to get up there and challenge for the lead, I don't think we're going to see that many people really doing a lot of hard pushing. Very good, very good. All right, we'll go back here a little bit further in the field. Brandon Frick running in the 8th spot right now. Looking ahead toward our leaders, he's about 0.8 of a second behind the leader right now. There's, if we go all the way back to Joel Epperson in 11th, we do have a caution. Oh, Kyle Armstrong into it. Let's go back and take a look here, folks. That looked pretty intense. First caution of the day on lap 10, folks. Looks like right there he gets turned around by the number 18. That would be Jeffrey Ohms. Turns Kyle Armstrong around, and other cars getting into it as well. So first caution of the day, Kyle Armstrong spun around.
Just hooked him with that. His nose, just that wrong spot. These Chevys and
yes, sir.
These different brands of cars, they don't push good. The Toyota Camry of Jeffrey Ohms and the Chevy of Kyle Armstrong, they didn't like each other. Cars didn't like each other, and they decided to go around. Kyle Armstrong has a considerable amount of damage on his front end. He's going into pit.
Yeah, it looks like the leaders are all going to stay out a little early to be pitting. Well, I take that back. 2 of the leaders are going to pit. And then some of the other guys going in. So let's see who's all the takers on pit road. Oop. Quite a few of them. Boy, it looks like a couple from the front and all the rest of the whole back part of the field pitting. Lots of them coming off pit road now. We're seeing a couple of them maybe changing 2 tires. Some of them maybe changing 4 or forgetting to uncheck them. So, okay, so that's going to kind of shake them up a little bit here. Michael Baker still in the lead. Cecil Renee still second. William Vandler in third. Shemmer Tobin in fourth. Josh Tanner 5th, Cody Leland in 6th, Joel Epperson 7th, Robbie Roy 8th, Tony DeGennaro 9th, and Gene Wondrak in 10th. That's your top 10.
Looks like the 28 of Chandler Krizik has a little bit of front end damage. Must have bumped into somebody a little bit too hard. It looks like he's only...
At the speeds these guys run on here, Kyle, it doesn't take much but just a touch. And boy, you can have a lot of damage on these cars.
His nose is a little more crinkled up than I thought. Got a bigger hit. Tip of his hood is crinkled up, along with his splitter, not a spitter.
All right, hopefully everybody's enjoying the show, and these drivers are doing their best to provide it for you. thanks for watching here on MaxB TV. Make sure you do hit that subscribe button. We were going to have the drawing last week, but I think we're going to have it this week for $50 winner for lucky YouTube subscriber. So please hit that subscribe button. Kyle, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm guessing the lights will turn off on the pace car this time by to signal one to go.
Okay, I'm back. Had to rearrange some fans here in the booth because it's getting awful warm. It don't take long and it gets pretty warm. This computer puts off a lot of heat.
They do that. Thing with working with iRacing pushes your computer to the max. Especially when you got multiple computers and screens running. Gives the fans the best experience watching the race.
Well, I've been considering a new graphics card, which I think I'm going to get. So, the one's fine. The one I'm using is fine, but I'm considering a new one.
Looks like the 33 of Chuck Runyon decided to go in. Hollis Vanderloon, Brittany Grimm, Brandon Smizer, and Mikey
Villeneuve. So, yep, more of them. And that's probably not a bad call because they are at the one to go, I believe. So they can top off them tanks and have a fresh tank of fuel and make it a little bit further than the rest of them field. The leaders are out there. They have not pitted yet.
It's like Nathan Hagar made it out of his first, followed by Truck Runyon and Hollis Vanderloon.
Now the leaders are eventually going to have to come down pit road, but the top 11 have not been on pit road yet. All right, everybody doubled up, and we're ready to go back green flag racing.
Kyle Armstrong still has some damage, but it's like he's got a lot of it repaired. He's got a crinkled up front end, which probably will hurt him, and he's got a left rear that's banged up.
All right, well, Kyle, you want to get them started here and give them the green flag?
What he'll do is all these cars are flat linking out at the front of the field with Michael Baker. When the pace car dives off, they get that little long stretch before they can go green. And here we go, and Michael Baker hits the live button, and they go. And they are right now out 140 miles per hour as they go in turn one, side by side, all the way through the field.
Vandiver right there on the tail of Baker. Josh Tanner in third. Cecil Renee now back to fourth. And these guys all want to try to maybe get right back into the groove where they were at and just get some more of these laps chewed up. They are only on lap 15 out of 188 here.
Looks like Shermer Tobin and Robbie Roy are trying to make it run on the outside, and it looks like they're making it work. gaining fast there.
I'll tell you, if they could just get a couple of more guys up there to help them, they could really, really show some muscle up there. But they're going to hit that wall of air right here, Kyle, and they're just going to die. You know, it's like somebody throws the parachute out.
They're still going. See if Robbie Roy can get clear and see if they'll drop down in this turn.
They're not gonna happen. Michael Baker back on the inside. He got a great shove there from William Vandiver. Right now it's looking like Baker could lead this lap.
Definitely be close.
He does.
They gotta run on the outside. Baker edged it.
Good racing though, and I see a lot of Fords up there on that low line. Seems like the Fords are all pretty much working together right there on that low line. That's pretty awesome. 4 Fords in a row.
Up on the top, they got 4 cars up on the top.
That's what they're going to need.
6 on the bottom.
That's what they're going to need. Number 4 up there of Robbie Roy. We got the Chevys versus the Fords up there, and man, the Chevys are trying to work their way back up to the front.
So if they got a run going in turn 1, they just fall back as soon as they get in the turn, and usually they're getting a run coming out of the turns.
He needs to get down there and get just a little bit of side draft off of them guys if at all possible. But yeah, somebody needs to be out ahead of the leaders going into the turn, and then I think they might be able to hold it. But they're going to have to start working together.
I had a 2-car breakaway there for a second with Michael Baker and the 45 of William Vandiver.
Kemerick Little back here leading a second pack as they've kind of fallen back just a touch. They're back about 1.5 seconds off of the leader. Almost losing the draft of Joel Epperson there. Yeah, Shimmer Tobin now. These guys trying to stay in the draft. Brian Fricke here in 13th. Is that how you say it, Fricke? Or Frick? Fricke.
I think Frick is funny.
Jeff Martin, another one, doing real good here, running in the 14th spot.
Looks like we have another pack of 3 cars trying to make something work on the outside. See if they can have something by the outside, by the back stretch.
Yeah, the 23 other.
Go
Go ahead.
5 cars. They've got about 5 cars on the outside.
Yeah. That's good. What you got to have, you know. You got to have about 4 or 5 up there, and you got to get right in each other's wake, you know, just stay right nose to tail behind them.
I think they get the 99.45 breakaway, and then 2 wide, the 64, 84 and the 23. If I was Michael Baker, I'd love to see the Ford crew right behind me from now on in the race. He's giving him some good pushing.
Yeah. Baker's led all 20 laps so far, so nobody's been up there strong enough to challenge him.
We got a lap car coming up on the high side. It's 28. Let me see. That's 28. Can't find his number.
28 of Chandler Krizik.
They take it through wide trying to get around here.
Yes, they are, but they're doing a good job of it, looks like.
So he'll just fade in the back.
Yep, he can just...
Baker's going to lead another lap.
Vandiver takes a dive to the outside, I think, to get a little air in that thing. Probably getting a little warm staying right up, tucked up underneath Baker like that.
Yeah, he's trying to peek up on halfway up past Michael Baker. But he's
Verlis Falcons just gets loose right there. No caution though. Whoa. Good save by Verlis. I don't know, he got a little looser and got into the side of somebody, but don't look like there was much damage at all, but he is going to fall way back off the pace now. I think that was the side of Ed Hewitt where he got into that.
And we've got a run on the outside. It's the 99 and the 45. Then it's too wide. We've got about 4 cars on the outside, but they're making a good run.
Yeah, they sure are. Cody Leland has been really dominant out there, but we've got, who's that right ahead of him?
It's 53.
Matt Clifton, yeah.
Looks like 99 is going to have a close race for this lap.
Yeah, Clifton he drops it down in front of Baker, saying, I'm going to lead this lap no matter what.
For the first time, we have a new leader in this race.
That
24 laps in. Took 24 laps to get a new leader.
That was insane right there. He needed a shoehorn to get that thing in there.
Looks like Baker is starting to push him now. They still got to run on the outside, 23 and the 72. 23 of Cody Leland and 72 of Joel Epperson.
Yeah, Clifton, he dumped Cody right off there and come right down in front of Baker. Kind of a dirty move there a little bit, but hey, you got to do what you got to do, you know. That's racing.
Cody's making his run of his own on the outside in turn 2. Let's see if he'll stay with his drafting partner. They will not get clear going in turn 3.
They are all so close, though. Thing of it is, you can't really push a long ways, you know, and the car starts getting really hot. As we've seen, it looked like Joel Epperson had to back off of Cody there a little bit. They were starting to get pretty warm.
Another close race for another lap left. Who's going to take it?
Well, Matt Clifton did lead that, but Cody did wind up leading the lap. He led that last lap.
So right now we've had 2 lead changes. Went from the 99 of Michael Baker to Matt Clifton to Cody Leland. It looks like Matt Clifton is getting another run on the inside.
All right, we'll go back in the field a little bit here. Nathan Hagar kind of falling back. He's got a partner working with them, though. Lance Nazier, those two working together.
Jeff Martin and Brian Frick made a good run to catch up to Cody. Catch up to Cody's pack on the outside.
Right.
We got a lap car too.
Oh, and that's going to take up 3 wide and a little bit of checking up right there. Whoa. He got really loose there coming off the wall. But good job by these guys getting around him. Man, I'm telling you, I'm seeing the guys are showing some patience out here, and that's good.
It doesn't look like they're wanting to push very much in the turns.
Right.
You'll see that. You'll see them pushing a lot at the close of the race in the turns. Right now, it's safer to keep off of each other in the turns.
Brian Fricky has reeled that backpack back up to the leaders. Got Cecil Renee right behind him. Cecil was up there a lot closer to the front. He rode in second for quite a little while behind Michael Baker. And here he is mired back into ninth now. Tony DeGennaro right behind him.
Cody drops down in front of the inside lane. So he will lead this lap while the 23 and the 53 make a breakaway.
Yeah, him and Clifton, they work together to get where they're at. So now hopefully they're going to work together continuously. But Joel Epperson in third now, and Michael Baker back to fourth.
The outside lane is breaking apart. Only two cars that are close to the front, which is 23 and the 53, 72, 99, 45, and 84. Then it's too wide.
Yeah, it's Jeff Martin and the number 90 of Brian Fricke. They're up on the high side. That they're really not staying together too much. I think they're just kind of riding right now. But I want to go back in the field a little further here. Let's go back to Ethan Moore running in 19th. And he's hooked up with Brandon Krutz. Good job by them two trying to stay with it. Hollis Vanderloon in 21st. Chuck Runyon with him. Back in 23rd, Krista Nelson. And she does have a little bit of help, I believe. Brittany, no, she's by herself. Krista Nelson all by herself. Well, she's doing really good, too. In the pink Chevrolet.
They're making a run on the outside again. It's 3 cars and then they're too wide. Another lap car they're coming up on. And they're hitting 200 miles per hour. They're not doing that easy in the race Sunday.
Yeah, they're doing really well, and I think probably a little bit of that could be the wind. I don't know which direction the wind's coming from, but the wind could be, with a little bit of tailwind, that really helps. All right, let's go back here a little bit further now. Mikey Villeneuve running all by himself. Oh, he does have a couple of guys behind him. They're blinking out like crazy, though. He's got Jay Heisman behind him. But I wanted to look at Verlis Falcons. Verlis has come back off of pit road after spinning. Still got a little bit of tail damage on that car, but not a whole lot. We'll take a closer look at the rear of that car. You can see he's got a pretty good wrinkle on it. And he's not as fast as he was, running in the 30th place right now. Actually, I think when he crosses the line, he'll be 28. No, he'll be 30th.
We've got a challenger for the lead. Jeff T. Martin is making a run on the outside. We may have a new leader as he has the advantage coming out of turn 3.
As he comes to the line, it looks like he is going to lead that lap. Maybe. Or, yeah. He does lead that lap.
They leave the 20 out and 28 to 4 after dry there.
He brings his partner right along with them, so Brian Fricke right up there with him.
Well, we had contact between the 3 and number 28 Lowe's Chevrolet.
That's the 28, you sure? 23, ain't it? 23 up on the high side? Remember what you were looking at?
28 Lowe's Chevrolet. His name is... Well, I can't find his name. He must come from the back.
Oh, yeah, he's a lap down. That's Chandler Krisky. He's a lap down car. He's back in 35th, actually.
Ooh, and he drops down to the apron.
Oh, and that's going to... Oh, that's going to stir them all up.
53.
And that's going to take out all the leaders right there. Let's go back and take a look at that. Whoa. That looked pretty intense, folks. watch us from, he gets all kinds of squirrely right there. Okay, what the heck happened here?
He drops to the apron from before pushing him, and he comes back on the track, and the 69 just gives him a bump, and it just takes him around. And it 53 piles in and 45. I see the number 12 in there.
Yeah, I don't.
The 72 got in it. Let's see.
Kind of looks
Trying
like
to zoom in further.
it looks like the 4 might have got into the back of him, and that's what got him all upset right there. And when he did, he went down onto the apron, right in front of the 69.
The 6 also was involved.
And the 69 was locking up the brakes right there, seeing the smoke coming off of it. And then he tries to bring it right back up on the hill in the turn, and that's not a good place to bring that back up on. He should have kept it down off of the track. And he just he got rear-ended again by the 69, and that it's just on from there. And lots more folks going to get into it. Man, that took out a lot of good cars.
It's like the 6 didn't know what was happening, and the 80 was checking up and knocked the 80 down onto the apron. Contact between the 6 and the 18, and nowhere for anybody to go.
He's coming down pit road now. But let's see. Michael Hillard, I'm showing, could be our leader. I think after all pit stops are done, that's going to put Michael Hillard back out front. But we've got a slew of people on pit road trying to get damage fixed up.
Tell you what, Gene Wandrasek, that's his name, haven't been able to figure out since yesterday. He did a heck of a job getting through that wreck. Didn't get one bit of contact.
Well, it looks like that ended quite a few guys' day. William Vandiver may be out of it. Matt Clifton, Shemmer Tobin, Danny Morse. These guys could all be out of it.
Michael Baker, he just let off the gas and turned straight onto the apron to get around that wreck.
Yeah. Let's see, he's back in 7th place here. Michael Baker. We can get down there a little closer and see if he's got any major damage on that car. Let's see if we can go down there a little closer. He may have, I don't know, they didn't have any resets, did they?
I don't believe so. Don't take my word for that, but I don't think they did.
Well, I don't see any damage on Baker's car, so...
Baker didn't get any contact.
Yeah, that's good news for him. Yes, sir. But Nathan Hagar out front. And he'll lead lap number 2, his second lap of the race. Nathan's no stranger to victory lane here at Talladega, I can assure you. All right, looks like Robbie Roy second, Kimronic in Little in third, Cody Leland fourth, Brian Fricke fifth, Michael Baker sixth, Josh Turner seventh, Josh Tanner, Brandon Krutz in eighth, Lance Nazier in ninth, and Ethan Moore, your top 10.
I'm trying to look back through here, see if anybody has any damage. It looks like Cody Leland has a bit of nose damage. Clean back to Jeff T. Martin. He's in 11th place. He has a bit of nose damage. And then we get Kristen Nelson has a little also. And David Wing, he's been sitting back. He wasn't very lucky. He's got a little bit of front end damage. That looks to be all. Then Timothy Keller has a considerable amount of nose damage. So does Brittany Grimm and Danny Morris in the Lifesavers car. He was unlucky. He has a lot of nose damage. Ned Hewitt still has that little bit I was speaking of earlier.
He's
like
back
Nathan Hager has gone into the pits.
Oh, a little bit of a change. That's going to put Robbie Roy up in the lead now. Nathan Hagar, he got out there and led some laps, but not sure why he's coming down pit road.
He's taken 2 tires and going.
Very good. Well, he might have been on that threshold where he was going to need gas anyhow. So, all right, lights are off. They're doubling up here. Is Robbie Roy going to bring him around this time to get him going?
So Nathan Hagar, he goes into the pits in the lead, and he comes out in 24th position. And he is saving fuel. He's turning his engine off.
Yes, he is.
So a little strategy there. So we have Robbie Roy. He's gonna take the green in first place.
Well, so far I think we've lost about maybe 8 or 9 drivers. Yeah, we've lost about 8 or 9 drivers, Kyle. So it's kind of unfortunate for those that, they practiced and qualified to get into this race and wrecked out now. So, but it's good for the field to get caught back up now, and we're going to start with a brand new race again. As the lights are off, we're ready to go green. Pace car looking to dive onto pit road. It does. Robbie Roy going to bring him around here, waiting on the green.
Here they go. The green flag is out. Robbie Roy is going to take the green and across the start-finish line in first.
Very good. Right there in second, that would be, let's see, Michael Baker already up to third spot. He is working his way back up to the front now. Looks to the inside of Robbie Roy, taking it 3 wide down the backstretch.
Robbie Roy doesn't have any help at all. He's left out to dry in the middle. Well, 23 is falling. 23 and 21 are falling back. 21 drops down inside, and 23 is going to be left out to dry. Wow. Michael Baker's going to lead this race to the line.
Yes, he is. He got that back up there. That put Robbie Roy. Robbie did tuck back in behind Josh Tanner, and man, I'll tell you what, that was pretty insane the way he did that. He just kind of laid it right back down in behind Josh Tanner. And they're going to be coming up on a lap car already. I'm not sure who that is, but let's see if I can figure out who that is.
Doesn't seem like they're wanting to make any moves. That's Chris.
Chris Chircoy?
I guess that's his name.
Chircoy? Chircoy. Chris Chircoy, yeah, he's back in 25th spot. Last one on the lead lap, but he has got a lot of damage, and he is about to get gobbled up by these guys coming around behind him. So let's watch and see how this all transpires here. As you can see, the leaders coming up on him really, really fast here.
It's like 21-23 are making a move to the outside. 23 drops back down and leaves 21 by himself, and he hasn't made a decision if he wants to go outside. He does make the move outside. See if he can do anything with 21.
All right, Michael Baker and company goes on by. Krista Nelson, let's ride along with Krista Nelson here. She's running in the 10th spot right now. She's doing a heck of a good job keeping this thing right up into the mix of things. Plenty of race left though, folks. Only on lap 42 out of 188, so lots of racing to come.
Monic Little is making a run to the outside with Cody Leland. Looks like Baker is gonna lead this lap. Looks like we need to watch out for Monic.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, him and Cody's no stranger to that front because he's been up there already. This is the first time Kramonic's been up that far. But he wants to get up there and lead a lap too.
So I think his name's pronounced Kamonrick.
Kamonrick? Okay.
Yeah.
Kamonrick. That sounds right. All right, let's go back through the field here a little bit further. Brandon Krutz back in the 7th place. Riding it out. Ethan Moore right behind him. Krista Nelson now moves into 9th. Lance Nazier in 10th. And Jeff Martin, that's 11th for Jeff Martin. So good job for him. These guys all nose to tail all the way back to 20th place. That's Brandon Smizer, I believe. And then the next one is way back. There's 6 seconds behind the leader, Michael Hillard. The 88 there, Brandon Cohen, is a lap down, pulls down in front of him. Could be just a tick faster. If Brian Hillard had any damage on him whatsoever, that could have put Brandon out ahead of him like that.
And Kamonrick just drops down. He did leave 23 out there, but 23 gets a run and he's able to drop down and he gets a draft of that front 3. There's a good business between 4th and 5th. .75 and 38 are trying to make one on the outside to seeing what they can do. Pick up some positions.
Michael Baker's still leading. 28 laps he's been out front. About to make it lap 29.
.75 and 38, they pick up a good amount of spots by going on the outside and finding the hole. And then the 23 and 21, they looked up high. I don't know if they're going to take that spot. Looks like they're just going to keep it tucked down low.
Yep, that's probably a good call. Looking back, Krista Nelson, she was running up to 9th there for a bit, but a couple of guys got by her, Ethan Moore and Brandon Krutz. and that put her back to 11th, and she may be just a tick slower than some of these guys behind her.
But I've seen a file all the way back to Justin Martin in 13th place.
But they're starting to split up a little bit here, if you notice. They're starting to get a little bit split up.
23's making a move on the outside, seeing what he can do.
Gene Wondrak. Wandrasic?
Something like that.
Wandrasic, okay. Anyhow, that was a near miss there on the backstretch before they got into turn 3. He had to kind of swing really way up wide to miss all that. And boy, did that ever cost him a lot of momentum.
I'm impressed with Cody Leland. He is just side drafting and staying beside the number 4 of Robbie Roy. And he's got his
Oh, and they get together. Oh, this isn't going to be good. All right, let's go back and take a look at that, because it looked like Robbie Roy may have gotten loose right there and started all that. Yes, that's what happened. Robbie Roy kind of come up the hill into the side of Cody Leland, and I think he was just following, like playing follow the leader right there, because the 14 right up ahead of him, I believe that's a 14 or the 54, those two got together, and that put Cody Leland into the back of the 54. I can't make out his number. And those two are going to go for a ride into the wall. 84, excuse me.
And while that happens, the 84 goes down in and catches the number. He catches Brian Frick and the 27 of Ethan Moore. So that pretty much ended Ethan Moore's day. It blows his engine.
Yep. Oh, man, did he ever get into it. Well, it looks like Krista kind of slid by on the outside. The number 2 slid by. So, yep, a lot of cars tore up right there.
Josh Tanner's day is over.
Well, looks like the leader's bringing them all down pit road. Well, not all of them. Somebody stayed out. Looks like Robbie Roy may have stayed out.
Yes, he does.
All right, Michael Baker on pit road. And I'm sure he is changing right side tires and left side. So all 4 tires for Michael Baker.
Comrick gets out first, followed by the 69. The 20-something, didn't...
21, yeah, okay, Brandon Smither in 5th. Brandon Krutz, Nathan Hagar 7th, Mikey V in 8th. Good to have Mikey up into the front here. I believe that was a 2-tire change, maybe, for Mikey. Well, we can't talk to the drivers. For some reason, I don't know, that admin didn't work or whatever. Let's see, you're in there, right?
Yeah, I can give you an admin.
Yeah, you can probably give me admin, yeah. Let's see if...
Have you gone in as a spectator?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think there's anybody with a first name of Rudy in here, so... It's telling me you're already an admin.
I wonder why it won't let me, Change channels. This thing acts up every now and then. I don't know why it does that. Try it again here. There we go. It's just ugly. Well, who do you feel like talking to?
I think we should talk to Michael Baker. He's been the most impressive today.
Well, we can do that. All right, let me see if I can get him on the horn here.
He's in 19th place after pitting.
If they are quiet enough out there and let me get in. Michael Baker, this is Rudy Cummings up in the Max Speed TV booth. Do you have a copy, sir?
Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jason.
Michael Baker, do you have a copy?
Yeah, 10-4.
Well, Michael, you've been up there in the front. You've led the most laps. How's the racing been for you out there so far?
It's pretty smooth sailing in the front there. I fell to the back here just to kind of take a break so I can breathe, man. It's been nerve-wracking.
Oh, I'll bet you it has been, buddy. Well, long race, lots of laps to go here, about 137 or 8. What's your plans? Just ride for a little while and maybe just try to make sure that you're set up to be there at the end?
Yeah, 10-4. My teammate just got out, so now I got a new strategy I got to plan out, so we'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, maybe as fast as you are, maybe you can talk somebody into joining up, join forces with you. But good luck the rest of the race, Michael, and maybe we'll talk to you later on.
10-4, thank you, and I hope I'm around at the end.
Yo, Mike, I'm sorry, I think.
All right. He hopes he's around at the end there, Kyle. So we'll have to see. Robbie Roy back out front again, and actually was the cause of that accident, so I don't believe he's got any damage. We could take a quick look at his car. It was just a tap is all it was, and but that's all it takes, really.
He's got a bit of right front damage that you barely can see. I don't think it'll affect him any at all. That's all I see on this car.
Yeah, just enough to kind of wrinkle the hood up just a touch there, and the fender's got a little wrinkle on it. So I think you're right. I don't think it's going to affect him a bit.
It'll take us a couple laps to see how he'll do after that. The lights are off on the pace car. That means that we will be going green next time we get on the front stretch.
Right.
At the discretion of Robbie Roy whenever he wants to hit that pedal.
Oh, it is at the discretion of the driver? Oh, I didn't know that. Because all we've seen today is everybody going on green, which is, good.
Yeah, it seems to keep the field together a lot more, makes better racing, and gets people to like you.
Right. Okay, Jeff Ohm starting on the outside. Kremonik, Kimonrick. Did I say that right?
Yeah, come on.
Starting in third, and Jeff Martin up on the high side starting fourth. So let's see if these guys team up together. And I don't know, maybe they might just kind of play it cool like they've been and just drop down to the low line and ride it out for a little while. I think that's what I would do right now, Kyle.
Well, it looks like a lot of the drivers that have been aggressive on the outside are out of the race. This past couple races, the pace car dies off. And we're about to go back green. I may be wrong about that discretion of the driver. Jason may have made a change to that, but usually they can choose. But Robbie hits the gas, and he's in first across the line.
Well, let's see if that little bit of damage he's got there on that right front corner is going to affect his speed at all. I don't believe it will at first. And we've got somebody pulling out right there. Comandric starting his own thing up on the high side now. Gets a pretty good run. How did you say that, Comandric?
Comandric.
Yeah.
I said it wrong the next time I said it. He's falling back now.
Yeah, he's falling back. Nobody up there to work with him, and Brandon Smither, excuse me, right on the tail of Robbie Roy. These guys,
he's just dropping back and dropping back. He had a hold there between the 2 and 25, but he just didn't take it.
Yeah, he's going to have to find somebody there to work with, and maybe they can get that thing back up, in contention. Ed Hewitt running in the 8th spot. This is the closest he's been to the front. He started 17th today, running in 8th. Ooh, catches that apron. Not a good thing, Ed. Got to stay off that apron, buddy.
Yeah, they're all single file up to Ed. There's Comandric trying to find a way back down. If he jumps to the outside, maybe Commandric's found him a partner.
Yeah, Ed pulls it out to the outside, and that's just what Comandric needed. He needed a partner up there to help push. They could be.
69 also. And Comandric jumps back down.
Oh, Comandric. Oh, man. Now Ed looking for a place to get back down to the low side, but he squeezes it in there. Whoa. Good job. Mikey Villeneuve in 7th. Mikey, another good racer out here. He's definitely one to keep your eye on. He likes to be there right in the driver's seat, ready to make that strike at the end. Long race to go, though. We've got about 133 laps to go. Long ways to go.
Michael Baker and Michael Hillard, it's like they lost the draft. They're coming up on Jay Heisman. Maybe them three can yell and catch the field again.
Yeah, Michael Baker, he's blinking pretty good, too. I don't know whether he's having a connection issue or what, but Michael Hillard pulling him up there pretty good. Yeah, like you said, if they can catch up to Jay Heisman, the three of them might be able to reel the leaders back in. I wouldn't count out Michael Baker just yet.
We've actually got a 3-car breakaway at the front. A good amount between 3rd and 4th place. And those 2 cars, then another gap until they get to the number 83. The 93 of Brandon Cruz.
Yeah, these guys they're getting spread around the track pretty good, though. All right, so let's see. We've only got four cars that are not on the lead lap, which is actually pretty doggone good, I think.
That front 3 group, they hit 202 miles per hour just on that back stretch.
Yeah, I think there's some wind. The wind is helping them. A little bit of tailwind. It doesn't take much to boost them up there. The wind could be coming right down that back stretch.
There's no longer a gap between 5th and 6th. Brandon Cruz brought his group up there.
Yep, Lance Nazier
back on.
And Krista Nelson right there in the 5th position. She's got herself right in a good seat.
Hillard, Heisman, and Baker all got together. Baker's on the outside. I don't know why he is running up there. Maybe he's trying to get a run to catch up to him.
Ed Hewitt goes to the outside to help Mikey Villeneuve. Ed's a heck of a good pusher, I'll tell you. He just loves to push.
Yeah, they're definitely all catching the top three. I kind of wish that they would keep on the bottom so they all can catch up too.
Ed's got just a little bit of left front corner damage there, but he seems to be hanging right here with Mikey Villeneuve. I don't know, he just might not be able to reel him up.
I think the 69 is trying to help him up there. They have two more.
Yep.
Getting a good run up too.
Yeah, Jeff Martin trying to get into it. The 82, Gene Wondrak falling back. I don't know if he got a little loose or what. Didn't like where he was at. But he's going to fall back to the 14th place now at the tail end of that pack. And that front three still pulling away. Nathan Hagar hanging right on the back bumper of Brandon Smizer.
203 miles per hour, cracking at 204, but couldn't get to it.
Robbie Roy's doing a heck of a good job out front there. He's been out front for 14 laps. This time here, going to make it 15. And taking lap 61.
And they've got Cody Leland. He was a contender for a while. They're coming up on him as a lap car.
That's hard to believe that he's back that far, but he got a lot of damage on that car. And boy, the leaders just blow right by him. Unfortunate for some of these drivers, man. They put so much time and effort into, their setups, or are they running a fixed setup?
No, they are not.
Open setup. Cool. All right, Robbie Roy leads yet another lap. But I hate to say this, these guys behind him may be reeling them up just a little. They're only about a second behind him. Brandon Krutz and the number 2 of Lance Nazier as they switch up. Lance was getting a little bit hot. Krista Nelson and Ed Hewitt working together. They're hanging on right there in 6th and 7th. And right behind them, Jeffrey Ohms.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Our leaders are still out there in clean air. Does mean a lot on these cars. Nathan Hagar there in 3rd, trying to hang on to the bumper of the front 2. And boy, that was a little mistake right there that could have been costly. Little tiny mistake by Nathan. Now he reels them back up there and staying right in their wake. Brandon Krutz now joins it up with these guys, reeled them back in. And he's got Lance Nazier right behind him. Then it's quite a ways back to Mikey Villeneuve, and they're trying to reel up that front group. And he's got Krista Nelson and Ed Hewitt right behind him. So they're starting to get the gang back together here as they come around here to take lap 65. So quite a few laps left to go here, folks.
seems like.
Okay.
The 99 of Michael Baker still haven't been able to make his way with the 24 and 54 back up to the pack. Too early to be concerned, but because we will have another caution, but he needs to start working to try to catch up. You don't want to get too far behind her. You will lap down quick.
All right, well, while these guys are changing up here, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back. All right, we are back. Thanks for that much-needed quick break. Sorry about that, folks, but I need a little break every once in a while, too. So, all right, not really a whole much changing up front, except for a lot of company. Robbie Roy Scott, Nathan Hagar, Brandon Smizer. These guys getting a lot more company up there. Mikey Villeneuve has moved into the picture. And it looks like he may be hooking up with Nathan Hagar. And I know them two know each other. Right behind them, Ed Hewitt and Krista Nelson. They've got back into the picture. So we've got, about 8-car breakaway. Jeffrey Ohms back in ninth. And Jeff Martin pushing him. Chuck Runyon behind them. Hollis Vanderloon in 12th. Gene Wondrasic, Wondrasic. Michael Baker now back in 14th, but he is quite a ways back, 11.4 seconds. But still a lot of race to go, folks. We haven't even reached the halfway point yet, Kyle.
I know, it's been an exciting race. The 4 and the 20 breaking away again. See how I'm taking stay up front.
Yeah, Nathan Hagar back in third, working with Mikey Villeneuve. Those two wondering if they can reel them back in, and it looks like they may be starting to. Every time it looks like they're going to start reeling them in, they kind of fall back a little bit, but it could be the aero push, maybe a little bit of wind down the back straight. here. Jeff Martin staying right with them guys, and it looks like we've got about 13 cars. It's funny. I'm thinking about that because you know, it kind of leaves them as an odd man out with 13, and Gene being in the back like that, not having anybody pushing him, could be in jeopardy of losing that draft if he's not careful. Go back in the field a little further here. Verlis Falcons in 20th. Nobody working with him right now. 35 seconds behind that lead pack. And he'll be the next one to go a lap down. Chris Coy in 21st. Timothy Kelleher 22nd. And Danny Morse, them three working together, or close to each other anyhow. And Zach Mecca in 24th. That's all that's on the track right now, 24 cars.
Starting to get a 4 pack of cars. The 4, the 20, the 38, 75. 75 looks like he's falling back. The 20 looks like he's trying to breathe.
Yeah, you get the little air in that radiator. He doesn't want to lose that position, but if he can stick about half of the nose out there behind the leader and get air in that, that's what he needs.
It's like the 75 cannot keep a steady draft with the 38. Like the 93 may have to go around 93 and the 93 and the 2 may have to go around the 75 to stay up there with him.
Yeah, looking
38 and blinking a little bit.
Looking back to Brandon Krutz right there. Brandon running in 5th, right on the tail. It does look like he wanted to pull out, but his partner's not going with him. Not yet, anyhow.
It's like Michael Baker is also leading a pack of 4 cars. I don't know if they're catching up any, but...
Well, they're back 12 and a half seconds behind this pack. They're actually losing time. They're back, lost about a second.
So what they need right now is a caution.
Yes, they do. That would really make a big difference here in this field. Get everybody, back in together.
And Verlis Falcon.
Nathan's been right there in 3rd for quite some time now. So, man, that's pretty good. Lance Nazier does get by Krista and Ed Hewitt, so he goes into the 6th place. Oh, I guess he has been there. Excuse me, I was thinking of somebody else. I was thinking of Jeffrey Ohms. Jeffrey Ohms, so in 9th spot right here behind Ed Hewitt. Chuck Runyon right behind him. Breaking into the top 10 today. He started 33rd on the field, Chuck did, and here he is running in 10th. He's kept that car pretty clean, too.
That's what happens whenever you're patient and wait a while to get up to the front. As they come around Verlis Falcons, and they're at green flag pits. 4 and 20 are going in pit road. Also the 18, I believe. So they will surrender their lead to Nathan Hager and Mikey Villanueva and Brandon Kreutz. But Brandon Smizer will get off it and get out of the pits first of that group, followed by Robbie Roy, then Jeffrey Holmes. So up here with the leaders, 38 and 75.
Thank you for checking in here, Max Speed TV, because we're going to follow this through. We're coming up on the halfway mark here before long. Waiting for the leaders to come down pit road here in a few minutes.
Now we've already got Robbie Roy and Brandon Smizer and Jeffrey Holmes down pit road.
Krista Nelson in 5th, Ed Hewitt 6th, Chuck Runyon in 7th, Hollis Vanderloon in 8th, Gene Wondrich in 9th, and Jeff Martin, your top 10. Boy, a lot of jumbling around back here going on.
Krista Nelson has been speaking of pitting here sometime soon. She didn't specify when, but she did say she will be going in soon.
All right.
Sorry, it's a he. I don't.
He. Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure. I figured with the pink car, maybe it was a girl, but or a lady. Let me rephrase that. Not a girl, a lady. Okay, so we'll be kind of watching for this front group here as they're all nose to tail again. We'll watch for them to maybe make a move to come down pit road because they're coming up on lap traffic, and that is the number 4 of Robbie Roy about to get put down a lap. He must have had a very bad pit stop, didn't get out with his crew. Could have been caught speeding or whatever. And leaders still not breaking off to go down pit road, so they're going to be creeping on by Robbie Roy here to put him a lap down.
And over the radio, it sounds like that the 83 and the 2 will go in pits at the end of lap 86, going on to 87.
The 83?
86 and 87.
Okay.
Nathan Hagar still leading the race. Haven't heard anything about him going in and out.
Yeah, I think he was off of pit sequence with the other guys by a few laps. I don't know how many, but I'm kind of hard to keep track of all that unless I had something here to mark it down on. But yeah, we'll kind of keep an eye on this lead pack. They're the top 8 all running right there together. And Jeff Martin back in 9th, quite a ways back from these guys. He's working with Gene Wondrich. Then way back, Michael Baker in 11th, 12.7 seconds behind that leader. Maybe he's hooked himself up with a good partner there, Jay Heisman. I don't know, because he said he lost his partner earlier. Got caught up in one of them wrecks or something there and could not finish. But Michael Baker leading this second group around. And still no pit road by our leader, Nathan Hagar, as he continues to put more cars lap down. Brandon Smizer up here all by himself. He's the next one to go a lap down, running in 17th. And our leaders are starting to creep up on him pretty fast. I'm sure these guys have their own pit sequence that they want to, and pit strategies that they don't want to share with us, but that they want to stick to like glue. But with a couple of cautions, it could have thrown that right out the window, don't you think, Kyle?
Definitely. Looks like the 93 and the 2 are coming up on their pit about another lap or so.
All right,
Still haven't heard any word from the 38.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on this.
A lot of driver communication.
That's good. I like to hear that. I like to hear that, Kyle, because on a track like this, that you cover so much ground so quick that if you don't give a heads up plenty of time ahead of time, it can cause a lot of havoc out there. So these guys communicate to each other their intentions, and boy, that really makes for a better race.
So you're going to see the 93 and the 2 go in this time.
All right, we're right on them. And we'll watch and see if I wonder if Nathan and Mikey may come down at the same time with them guys. No, they're staying out, so the 93 and 2 coming down pit road. Brandon Krutz and Lance Nazy are working together, hitting pit roads at the same time. Got a few other guys back there hitting pit road too.
It's like the 91 of, I had a brain fart. I'm sorry. Michael Baker is going into pit. He said around lap 91.
Okay, these two off pit road. Next up, we'll try to watch and see when our leaders are going to come down pit road. And
looks like Krista Nelson is going in.
Yep, and Ed Hewitt. Krista hitting, boy, she is hitting it fast. I almost bet she got a speeding penalty on that one. We'll find out here in a minute if she has to sit on pit road for very long. And she did get a speeding ticket. Nope, she's away. So, all right. Waiting on Ed Hewitt. That's her partner she's been working with. Ed gets out right behind her. Full tank of fuel, and they're out of there.
Later. I'm going to guess that Nathan Hagar is going to have to pit in the next 12 laps or so within 4 lap 100. And looks like Verlis Felkins may go in, if I heard him right over the radio.
Yep, he drops it down off the racing surface real early. That's down there in no man's land. You don't want to get down there too much. But yeah, he's coming down pit road. And you said next up was going to be Michael Baker, maybe looking to come down pit road here before long.
He said, just now said lap 90 he will be going down pit road.
Okay, well that should be in the next lap. We'll keep an eye on Michael Baker here and see if they come down. If you happen to see the leader,
Nathan Hagar is going down, follows
yep.
The 33, and the 75 of Mikey Villanueva goes into the grass while he's trying to go in the pits.
I hope we don't get an unsafe pit entry on that. So sometimes you'll get that, or you'll get a black flag for unsafe pit entry. He just might have got it.
And he just goes right through pit road, skipping his pit stop.
That's going to mess him up big time. But brand new leader up front. Come on, Rick. Come on, Rick. However you say that. Up front by himself. Jay Heisman right behind him about 3/10. And Michael Baker behind them. These guys, we may see these guys come down pit road together. They are coming down pit road together.
So is Michael Baker. He got up to third, but he's going down pit road. So now we're gonna see who's gonna cycle around into the lead.
Well, it should be Mikey Villeneuve, but he's going to have to come back down pit road. And that's going to put Nathan Hagar right in the driver's seat.
I'm looking to see if Robbie Roy will
The left side's going
cycle
on.
into the lead, because he was one of the first ones to pit, and he was in the lead when he did that.
All right, Michael Baker with a 2 left side tire change, and he's away. So, yeah, and Mikey Villeneuve does come down pit road to get his service now. He is.
And Nathan Hagar, it came back out, and he is in the lead again.
Yes,
He's
sir.
got 2-second lead.
Yeah, that's going to dwindle really fast here. Brandon Krutz and Lance Nazier get caught up to him, but Nathan out there sitting duck, no partner to work with. He's got four guys working together coming up behind him really fast. Chuck Runyon and Hollis Vanderloon. That's second, third, fourth, and fifth coming right up behind him really fast.
Robbie Roy is up to 6th.
And we're almost at the halfway mark here, folks. Just a couple more laps and we will be reached halfway. So thanks for joining in here. Man, I'll tell you what, it's been a great race so far. I'd like to thank Sim Garage for helping us out there tonight. Appreciate it. Check them out at simgarage.com. Got custom-built button boxes, software, some telemetry software, and getting into a lot more things. So check them out at simgarage.com.
Brandon Kreutz will take the lead.
Yes,
as
sir.
Nathan Hagar will get dropped back to, I'd say, about 5th place. Yeah. And Robbie Roy is in that group coming up fast also.
Yeah, they've got them guys pulling them guys right behind them. Brandon Smizzer, Krista Nelson, and Ed Hewitt all coming up on them pretty fast. They're closing that gap up down to 3
They are
seconds.
too wide for the lead right now. 33 and the 93.
Yeah, Chuck Runyon up on the high side.
Looks like he's going to lead a lap tonight. I believe this is his first time he's going to lead a lap this race.
Yes, it
As
is.
they go around some more lap cars.
Him and his partner dive back down to the bottom. Hollis Vanderloon. Those two working together, and man, they did a heck of a run right there. And look at this here, Nathan Hagar trying to make a run on Brandon Krutz all by himself. Now he tucks it back in behind him, thinking better of it. So 5 of them working together there. Robbie Roy, now they have fallen back about a 10th off of them leaders. So the leaders are just a tick faster than these guys. Kyle, hope you're enjoying yourself up here in the booth.
Well, I'm enjoying trying to keep up with all the action. Find out who's going to cycle through on green lap, green flag pit stops. And
do me a favor, next time you run out, take a break there, bring me back a hot dog and a beer. How's that?
yeah.
Appreciate that. Okay, so back up front here, Chuck Runyon still in the lead.
They're pulling away.
Yeah,
Nathan
and
Hollis Vanderloon.
Nathan Hagar got a good run and got by Lance and Brandon. So that puts Nathan right in third. Boy, he must have a killer setup to hang with these guys as good as he's doing it. Good job by them guys. Now let's look back here in 10th place, all by himself, Gene Wondrak. Wandrasic. Sounds good. Wandrasic. Kamonerick Little pulling these guys around. Michael Baker right behind him. Them two have been working together for a little while now. And Jeff Martin way back here, 24 seconds behind the leader, all by himself. Nobody worked more. They're really getting spread out around the track now. Jeffrey Ohms back here all by himself too, 31 seconds behind the leader. Brandon Cohen in 15th, now 45 seconds behind the leader. And he's got David Wing working with him and Michael Hillard. And it ain't going to be long. The leaders are going to be coming up on them pretty quick. As you can see, them guys not far ahead of our leader. Let's ride along here with Chuck for just a couple minutes. See what he's seeing out his windshield. Looks like the Toyotas are doing quite well up front right now. Nathan Hagar just riding right behind them guys. That's a long ways back. 2 seconds back to Lance Nazier.
We've got about 100 laps to go at this point. Or not, I'm sorry. About one lap is off.
89.
Disregard that.
89. When they cross the line, it'll be 89 laps to go. Okay, let's go back here. Krista Nelson now 3.2 seconds. They're at the tail end of this group. Her and Ed Hewitt working together. Trying to hang on to the draft of this foursome right ahead of them. As they go up
Brandon
high.
Wilkins going a lap down once again.
Yeah, he's like 4 laps down now. He gets passed up by the leaders again, so that puts him 4 laps down.
Robbie Roy is up to 4th place now.
Worked his way back, yeah. He's pulling that, they kind of fell back about 3 seconds off of Nathan Hagar after Nathan passed them. So I don't know, maybe that, I don't know, maybe you think maybe that damage that he had, just that little bit of damage on that front corner could be affecting how that car's driving right now?
It is very possible. Along with pushing other cars and trying to get up to the lead, give them some good taps.
All right, back up on the leader here.
They just got by a lot of lap times. Separated the top 3 from 4th place.
And Jeffrey Ohms, the next one to go a lap down, not far ahead of the leaders. He is in 14th place right now and in danger of going a lap down. So he's probably right now praying for a caution. Chuck Runyon's still out front, been out front for 9 laps. About to make it 10 here when they cross the line. Showing the way with the Toyota. that's a Toyota, ain't it? Yep. And now Chuck falls back behind his partner, but Nathan Nathan Hagar says, no, you ain't gonna. And he stays right on the bottom like that. But he'd let them guys go. Caution is out. Much needed caution too. Krista Nelson. Whoa. What happened to Krista? Let's go back and take a look at this.
Ooh, looks like Ed Hewitt was pushing on her and just touched her in the wrong part of the car, and it just took her around.
Yep, he was back and forth sawing on her bumper. Ooh, who's that? The 93 gets into the back of her. That would be Brandon Krutz gets into her pretty hard. Well, her car, man, that car went through the track several times. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
It went through the track. All right, so this is good news for a lot of cars that were about to go a lap down. Jeffrey Ohms definitely was.
Trying to see if her engine blew or not.
Well, let's see if...
I think her engine is still good.
Let's see if Hollis brings them down pit road here. He was in the lead when the caution come out. I believe Nathan Hagar will be second. But, yep, and he does bring them down pit road.
Top 3 went in.
Nathan Hagar continues on down pit road to his pit stall. And
so this is going to be the race off pit road for the lead, actually.
Yep, Nathan overshot his pit and had to back up. Right side tires going on his car. And left side. So all 4 tires for Nathan Hagar. And it looks like he is going to beat Hollis off of pit road. But we've got Michael Baker that stayed out. No, he's on pit road. So tire changes for him. Good news for him though, he gets to get caught back up to them guys and be back in contention. So Nathan Hagar going to be our leader. And he's still in search for a partner out here since his partner, I don't know what happened to his partner, Mikey Villeneuve. Let's see, he will be, okay, he's up ahead of Nathan right now and about to get the the iRacing wave by. So he'll get the wave by and then he'll be able to stop in pits and get fueled up and get caught back up to these guys. So good deal.
Looks like it may be Brennan Cruz that gets the wave by. It looks like, I don't know if mine is behind, but it looks like Mikey is the last car in the lead lap. I was trying to run my RTVO, but it decided to clunk out on me. Okay. When Jeff T. Martin went in the pits, got 4 tires, filled his gas up, took a leak, and got 2 beers.
All right. All right, let's...
That is what you call a pit stop.
Let's take a quick break here while they're under caution. We'll be right back. All right, we're back, Kyle, and still under caution here, waiting for the green flag to fall one more time. And it's been a pretty good race. What do you think?
Well, yeah, it's been really, really exciting. We got Jason Brizik, the league owner of Race Free or Die. What are you thinking about this race, Jason?
I think there's I was just doing some fuel calculations. They can make this one stop if they make it 40, either 42 or 43 laps. And now I
42 is, boy, that's right on the edge. Did we lose you, Jason?
No, I'm here. I just started hearing the whatever you call it. I had your stream playing, so I was confused.
Oh, okay. That's right on the edge, 42 laps, ain't it?
Yeah, so I did a practice race on Friday, and I was able to go from lap 50 to lap 93, and I ran out of gas in the last lap and lost the practice race. So it can be done, but I led about 20 of those laps up front. So if you're not in the front, like Hagar is right now, you can make it from here on one more stop, but you're going to have to go to the very last lap that you could possibly go. In fact, I don't know if any of these guys pitted. I would have come back in, even if I was the leader, and pitted just now. Looks like, are the lights out? Can't tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, well, Hagar obviously didn't do that, but maybe some of those guys were smart and just came in just now and topped off to get that extra half a gallon. They'll be sitting pretty here.
Yeah, they might be. He might be just banking on maybe another caution, or I don't know. Well, I'll have to wait and see. You know, he's no stranger to these super speedways, and I'm sure he's probably been doing a little bit of calculating himself to see if he can make it, you know, on one more pit stop. And he's probably thinking about another caution in there, and that could change up everything.
I tell you, the two guys that definitely need a caution is Kristen Nelson and Mikey V. Mikey V, you probably saw him go off on pit road there. He lost a lap or two. They really need a caution to get back in this.
Yeah, I thought Mikey V was. I thought he was going to be at the tail end of the lap. Huh.
I'm showing him one lap down still.
Yeah, he is one lap down. But see, he was ahead of these guys. But anyhow, well, all right. We're going to get this thing back underway here as they're coming around and getting ready to take the green. Pace car is in.
Dives.
Go ahead.
Pace car dives off. And Nathan Hagar, he is ready to hit that loud pedal. And the green flag is out, and they are going. As it's nice to see him back all in one big group. As they're doing a bunch of shuffling around as a 21 barely has enough room to come down. So does the 82.
Man, did he...
Contact there.
He squeezed that in there, man. I'll tell you what, that was pretty hectic right there.
You know who's worked his way back up? You know who worked his way back up is Baker. Baker's made it all the way back up from that 15th position back up to the third spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked to him earlier. He said that he was going to wait until later in the race to make some moves.
And he's done a good job of getting that back out there. Now, he did a 4-tire change on this pit stop, and so he should be good on tires for probably for the rest of the race. Yeah, he'll be good on tires. He might want to maybe change right sides or something under, you know, maybe his next pit stop or whatever. But he could make it the rest of the way on tires. That could, you know, could be an right out of the equation. But he will have to make one more pit stop at least.
As the 33 and the 42 are trying to make a run on the outside. They got some help from the 69 and 2 trying to get up there.
Yep.
Looks
He
like
needs to get
Nathan
back up in there.
Hagar.
Is Lance Nassir was running up front all race long in the 2-car, and he's finally made his way back up. He was kind of hanging back mid-pack, and now he's up there.
I don't know if y'all saw that move, but Robbie Roy made a bold move, jumping in front of the 33 and getting that run on the outside and just dropping right back down in front of Nathan Hagar.
Yeah, that was
a really good move to take the lead.
Yep. Yeah, you got to do that. I mean, I know he dumped off that high line, but he had to do what he had to do to get up there. Now Nathan's got a partner to work with. If Robbie will work with them, those two could motor on through, because Nathan's been one heck of a pusher throughout this whole race.
Looks like the outside does have the advantage of 4 cars versus 2, but it looks like Robbie may lead this lap. It's going to be a close one. Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. That makes about 33 laps Robbie led, and that's just one more than Michael Baker right now. Michael Baker's led 32.
And unfortunately for him, I'm not doing any payouts for leading the most laps.
Yeah. Oh, now might be a good. Oh yes. Let's go back and find that.
I didn't see it.
Oh, Krista Nelson again. Boy, she's being the punching bag of the race here today.
Doesn't look like they're slowing down at all.
She's down here on the low line, and somebody comes up on her really fast here, and I don't know, she was holding her line, and what was that, the 88 just plowed right into her. Brandon Cohen. Man, I don't know, that was kind of, that was pretty bad. He just like didn't even slow up at all, man. He just plowed into her. We're going to rewind this back a little bit further here and watch. She was holding her line, but he went between her and the yellow line, and there wasn't enough room there for him, and got into her, took Krista right out. I don't know if they're going to be able to fix Krista's car up again. I don't know. She's got so much damage on that car. She's trying to make it.
I think contributed to that is Krista moved up just a little bit over half a lane and almost made that inside look too tantalizing for the 88.
Yeah.
See on your replay how she was down and then she moved up with right side tires above the white line.
Yeah.
I think he might have thought she was staying up. That's kind of how I saw it.
Yeah, that could be. It could be. All right, Robbie Roy out front, Nathan Hagar second. And I hear Robbie Roy clutching this thing.
Yeah, like I said, if you're out front, you cannot make it unless you... if I was Roy, I would take this green flag and I would drop somewhere comfortably in the top 5. That's what I would do.
And ride, yep.
Just ride it, get a little bit of just a little insurance. You can always get back up there if you need to. But he might not have too many friends out there from the incident earlier.
Yeah, you're right. But it seems like Nathan Hagar's not having too much problem drafting with him right now. But coming down to the end there now, Nathan's got just a touch of nose damage on that car. I don't know how he got that. Could have been involved in one of them altercations there earlier that he got by, but Mikey Villeneuve did get the wave by, and I believe he is trying to get caught back up around here to the tail end of the field.
And you know what? Mikey just had that off. If you look at his car, he's got no damage. He just spun through the grass, got into pit lane too hot. Mm-hmm. And I know he has a blazing fast setup because he shared it with me.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't count him out. He got a lot of laps left.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know Mikey, boy. He's a good racer.
And Robbie's down on that apron saving gas.
We know him pretty good, don't we, Jason? From Nord?
We sure do. In the Hagar, I've run with Hagar and Hewitt.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of these guys have I run. I mean, now Wing has come onto my league in the last 10 or so races. And Michael Hilliard has been around, and Heishman's. I think Heishman's mostly a short track guy.
It's like we got Jay Heisman going down pit road. So
Yeah,
is
if you're
Chris
anywhere near the back, it doesn't hurt you at all to come in and pit.
Oh yeah, see a lot of them.
It just
Mikey is going down. So is Krista, obviously.
so anybody that stays out is in danger of being very close to making it on one more stop. Anybody that comes in right now has got it easy for one more stop.
Yep. Yeah, we're at 74 laps right now, so. And all these leaders staying out, that, I don't know. We'll have to see how this is all going to shake out here with one more pit stop and see how many laps are left when they make that final pit stop and see if they can make it, or they may have to come in for a splash and go. You just never know until we get down to that point. All right, so Robbie Roy leading them, Nathan Hagar second, Jeff Martin third, Gene Wondrak in fourth, Jeff Ohms in fifth, Ed Hewitt sixth, Brandon Smither in seventh, Hollis Vanderloon in eighth, Michael Baker ninth, and Chuck Runyon in 10th.
Yeah, did Ed take any damage from that last caution before this one?
Who?
Ed, I mean, he was involved with the previous caution, but I don't think he's damaged.
Yeah, I don't think he got any more. You know, I'll take a look at his car real quick here. I don't think he got any more damage.
I think it was just a push gone bad and probably didn't do anything bad. I think he got a little side swipe, but if anything, it was his left quarter panel.
Yeah, his left side's kind of wrinkled up a little bit. He's gotten sideswiped, but his right side still looks pretty good, and the back still looks pretty good, except for that back corner. But I think he'll be all right.
This caution is definitely going to help Robbie Roy, but he did pit last on lap 103. So he's got to stretch it to basically 43, 42 laps each time. That's a lot. Now this caution is going to help him a little bit, but I'm telling you, I was in the same position the other day, and I could not keep up. I mean, I was in the draft, but I couldn't do anything. I was just stuck in place, and so he might be hampered by that. He might have to drop just to make it.
Well, they're all doubled up. Lights are off on the pace car, and we're going racing here, guys, in just another minute.
Showing Jay Heishman as the first car one lap down. He'll be hoping for a quick caution to get back on the lead lap.
All right, back here. Robbie Roy going to bring him to the line. And Kyle, you want to get him started here? Go for it.
Okay, I was just going through. Some of them were asking for black flags cleared, so I had to review them. That's why I wasn't talking a lot there. So, pace car is about to dive down on the pit road. It's like some of them are trying to stay back. Pace car is down there, and we're just waiting for Robbie to hit the gas. That's green flag, and Robbie Roy is hitting that gas. And 38 actually beat them to the start finish line.
Yeah, Nathan Hagar, boy, what a jump he took right there.
But it looks like Robbie will have the advantage going out of turn 2.
Yeah. Nathan needs a little bit of help up there, and he may be getting it. I can't see the number on that car, but...
there was some beating and banging out back there with Ed Hewitt and Hollis and Runyon. Ed was on the outside. He's now on the inside, but the 42-32 banged him at Ed. Someone's coming to pit road.
Yep. I believe that's a lap down car. Brandon Cohen. No, he's on the lead lap, but he's coming down pit road.
He must have had a black flag or something.
Well, either that or he may be going to do what you said. This could be, he's going to stop here and he'll be able to make it a one more pit stop. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm puzzled by that.
But it's going to put him back in the field. Probably it'll be a lap down, maybe. Because he's going to be all by himself.
The speed. They're coming around turn 3 and 4, and he's still in the pits.
They're wrecking.
Oh, they're wrecking. Nathan Hagar into that.
I see smoke on Ed.
More of them. Oh, my. We got a bunch of them into it. We'll go back and check this out. Not sure exactly what happened there. He went up the hill.
Looks like the 82 gave him a bump, and it threw him up the track actually. And then the 82 got a little squiggly and got into him.
Yeah, it could have been a little
threw
bit
them
of
both down.
Could have been a little neck coating there too.
Ed in the 33. 21 looks like he got into it. Then Verlis Felkins, he hit him hard.
Oh man, boy, that's gonna pile up a bunch of them. Nathan Hagar with, I don't know, boy, he's got so much damage now. I don't know if he'll even be able to drive that thing. Let's see if he can.
Yeah, the 82 nudged him up, and then he finished him off with he got back to the other side of him, and that's tore him up.
Robbie Roy still out front. Jeff Martin second. Jeffrey Ohms third. Hollis Vanderloon in fourth. And Brandon Smither in fifth. And it looks like Ed Hewitt's smoking like crazy back here.
Yeah.
He's going to try to make it to pit road and see if they can fix that thing up. I don't know, man. That thing's got so much damage.
Michael Baker is going in. Chuck Runyon has gone in.
Yeah, Repulsion Baker I don't see smoking, but he must have some damage.
I didn't see any damage on his car. Looks like he just wanted to go in for some fuel.
Yeah.
He's getting right side tires.
You know who benefited from this? Eichmann. Eichmann's going around on the lucky dog right now.
Looks like Brennan Cohen got a little there too.
All right, Michael Baker with that was
a
4-tire change, and he's out of there. So that's going to put him. He's in 9th right now as he catches back up to the field. But our leader Robbie Roy out front.
This really helped Mikey Villanueva and Heichmann. Not so much for Ed Hewitt or Nathan.
Yeah, Ed's he's got a ton of damage on that car. It looks like he may have called it quits. They might have told him too much damage, you're done, because looks like he is out of his car. Man, a lot of tore up vehicles on that wreck.
The guy that impresses me so far is Michael Hilliard. Michael Hilliard, very early in the race, like 10 or 15 laps in, he was about to go a lap down. I don't know what was going on with him, but I was flipping around with my cameras, And I thought he was toast for the day. He finds himself in 8th place. I don't think he has any scratches on that car.
Yeah, it looks pretty pristine right now. But boy, I don't know how he's avoided all that stuff. Because man, there was cars everywhere on the track on that one. Okay, lots of lap down vehicles now going to be heading to pit road. Christine Nelson back on pit road. Chris Shirkoy. Yeah, Chris's car's not too bad a shape though. Got a little wrinkle on the front left corner, but other than that, the car's really not in that bad a shape. But he's 4 laps down.
Yeah, I never really saw what happened to Chris. I tried to find out what happened to him, but I didn't see it.
Timothy Kelleher on pit road. He's got most of his damage fixed up. He's away. Danny Morris on pit road. He's got an awful lot of damage on that Lifesaver Chevrolet.
He's a trooper because he's been damaged for most of the race. He was caught up in whatever happened early.
Yeah, I was just going to ride along with him here real quick and see if... Yeah, he's got the wheel turned to the left just to go straight, so he's going to be struggling with some steering issues for sure. All right, back up front here, Robbie Roy, waiting for the lights to go off on the pace car, and we're going to get this thing back under green with about, looks like about 68 laps to go when they cross the line. So they will definitely have to do one more pit stop. Take a look and see how many cautions. This is caution number 6 out of 119 laps. So, and we've had 20 lead changes. Pretty awesome. And Robbie Roy right now has led the most laps with 41 laps. Michael Baker back in 8th would like to get up there and lead some more. He's led 32. And we've had a couple of other leaders. Nathan Hagar led 22, and he's out of the race. Chuck Runyon led 10. He's back in 14th. Jason, you got something beating and banging in the background there. What's going on, buddy?
Oh, sorry, I was moving my keyboard.
And
Kristen Nelson is sitting in the grass.
Uh-oh. Not good. Just sitting there.
That's weird.
Yeah. All right, well.
Is this a little retaliatory preparation?
For... Oh, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. Well,
I just know you're probably safe since Tony Stewart isn't out there on the track.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't get out of that car.
I think Nelson's just a little frustrated right about now. That's why I think he rolled that off pit road into the grass.
Well, Ray, Ed, sorry you got wrecked out there, buddy, but it just looked like you just had nowhere to go. There were just cars everywhere.
Yeah, it was really. Actually, it was a good race. I really enjoyed the racing out here. A lot of good drivers out here. Like I said, it's a good race. A lot of patience out there. Soon about towards the end there, and guys getting a little piled up there, getting a little wide there up on the top side there. Got a little loose. I see the guy get a little loose up on the top. They had nowhere to go, man. So like you said, Rudy, a lot of cars everywhere on the track. They had nowhere to go, and at the end of the day,
Yep.
well, no, it was a good race.
Maybe Chris is waiting for you, Ed.
Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know what that was there. I was up on the high side with him. I know my car looked like it glitched a little bit, and I caught a bumper grab from him.
All right, we're about to go green. Robbie Roy waiting for that pace car, and it dives on pit road. They bring him all the way around. Krista's still sitting on the grass there. And
I'm going to have to remove Krista if she stays down there.
green, green, green.
What I did right there is I disqualified her and then I cleared a black flag so she can still get on the track.
All right, Robbie Roy out front. Jeffrey Ohms in second. Those two finally getting hooked up together. Got a Chevrolet and a Toyota up front. Brandon Smither in third as they come around here to complete another green lap. That would be lap 122 about to be completed, starting 123. So laps are clicking down. Been a long race for these guys. And you know, we were talking, Jason, earlier. Ed knows the fatigue factor is going to probably be kicking in on some of these guys here before too much longer.
Yeah, I know. I've run several 500-mile races, and it is easy to lose concentration.
Yeah,
I think the biggest thing is, and that will set in. Plus, your hand gets really, really tired holding that wheel and trying to hold this car steady. It's really not like the truck. The trucks really draft good, but these Gen 6 are totally different ball game out here in the track tonight.
I saw Kristen Nelson coming back up to speed and then disappeared.
Mikey Villeneuve now in 10th place, looking for a partner to work with. I'd love to get back up there in the front. And I don't see that much. I don't see much damage on that car. I think he's still pretty fast.
No, I mean, he only spun through the grass. That was the only reason
Yeah.
he went down. I think if he just tucks up there behind Hilliard and pushes Hilliard, he probably has a faster car than Hilliard. At one point, he might just want to tell Hilliard on the radio, hey, let's switch, you push me or follow me, and I think he'll be right back up there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to take them long. I mean, those guys really aren't drafting that hard up front right now. I mean, they're not even pushing each other. They're just kind of riding. And yeah, they're pretty fast, but with those two actually pushing, Villeneuve is actually pushing Hilliard. And it ain't going to take them long. They're going to reel them right up, and we're going to have a 10-car battle up in the front. Because David Wing back in 11th, he's 4.1 seconds back here pulling around Jay Heisman, excuse me, and she's got somebody else with him there, but let's see, who's he got with him? Oh, Brandon Cohen is actually pulling these guys around. He is the next car one lap down, running in 15th place, so...
Yeah, he definitely wants another caution right now. Would be most opportune for him.
Yeah, because his car's pretty clean. He's kept that car pretty clean all day.
Brandon Smither is trying to make a run on the outside, but he dropped back down. He gave it up.
Yeah, these guys are all running really hard. Jeff Martin trying to stay into the mix of it. And they know that the laps are winding down, but there's still a heck of a lot of race to go here. We got 62 laps to go when they cross the line.
Yeah, Martin's an interesting story. He's one of those guys that joined late and wanted to get into qualifying, and he made his way, I forget how far he got, all the way through the third or fourth round, but he was definitely a late comer and made the most of his opportunity.
Ed, was there a little bit of wind out there? Because I noticed we were talking about coming down the backstretch. It seemed like the cars really had a lot of speed. They were pushing 203 coming down the backstretch.
I don't think it might have been just a little bit of wind, but I think it's just so much aerodynamic off these cars because, like you said, Rudy, they're about pushing 200, 202, 203 miles an hour on the backstretch. What happens is you get that crosswind, and these things, like, I mean, you're really holding the wheel. I mean, my hand was so tight and tired from holding the wheel to the left, constantly that left, holding it down, trying to keep that thing straight.
Yeah, it just seems like Jeff Martin, they just ran into like a wall of air there and couldn't make that pass. But we do have a 10-car battle now as Hilliard and Villeneuve have joined up with them guys. They've caught their draft and they're reeled up.
Yeah, this race, Rudy, is a little unusual for our World Tour Series. First of all, we did the unusual NASCAR qualifying. We usually just, do the qualifying on the day of the race, but we did the whole knockout round of qualifying. But another thing that happened in this race that I wasn't expecting was that a lot of our regular World Tour Series, race for your die drivers are actually not in this race. The highest placed driver is actually in the field is the Barros Filkins. He's the 5th place driver in our league. Mm-hmm. Myself, Miles Crabb, Bruce Perry, Bruno Tasson from Argentina. A bunch of these guys in the top 20 are not in this race, so it's they either couldn't make it in or they didn't make it to the race. So that's usually we have about 5 or 10 of those guys in there, but not this time.
Yeah, it looks like we've lost Chuck Runyon. I don't know what happened to him, and Gene Wondrak.
Yeah, Gene came in. He was the last qualifier. He made it in on Eric's Chin. He actually tied to the thousands with Michael Chin, who was our IndyCar World Tour Series IndyCar Crown champion, and bumped Michael out. Gene made it by, I don't know, several 10,000ths of a second in qualifying. Wow. That's how he was in the race. The other guy didn't make it, and like there were no alternates. Nobody else could get in tonight. So tough luck for Michael Chin, who was our IndyCar winner.
Well, as our leader there, Robbie Roy, leads another lap. That makes lap number 50 that he has led. And I don't know, the way it's looking like, it doesn't look like anybody's going to be able to beat that. As he's only got a couple more laps to go, and he'll clinch that for the most laps led. Not that it means anything, but nobody...
I'm concerned. If I was Robbie Roy, I would be getting out of line and trying to get maybe 3rd or 4th place. I would move up high and get out of the lead, because he last pitted at 103, unless I'm mistaken, and he might be sealing his fate here by leading these laps.
Yeah, he's using more fuel out there than the guys behind him right now.
Well, you gotta think the NASCAR race Sunday, Jimmy Johnson led all of most laps of the race, and he ended up finishing back in pack, where Brian Keselowski hung around 2nd or 3rd, and the whole race, and he ended up winning the race.
Yeah, I'm looking at the IRTBO event summary. He last pitted on 103. He has got to get out of the lead and draft behind, who is that in the 2nd place, the 18 car. He needs to get behind the 18 or behind Smizer in 20. He's not going to make it on one more pit stop if he doesn't.
Right.
He's going to be. Yeah. I think Roy. I made the same mistake. I did the same thing in a 94 lap race, and I pitted on lap 50, and I could not make it to 94. That was 44 laps. Now I made it to 93, but he has to do that twice, because 103 minus 188 is 42 and a half if you divide the thing up. And I mean, he's not helping himself by leading. Look at him and see when he last pitted. Rooms is in the same situation. He padded on lap 103 also. But Rooms in a better situation because he should just be dragging it, or he could be letting off the gas and just coasting some of the time.
Well, with this 10-car breakaway, that sure has put David Wing and Jay Heisman way back. They're back 9.8 seconds behind these leaders. And not to not to say anything bad, but with the fewer cars out here, Mikey, we might be, or Jason, we might be able to see this go the rest of the way under green.
Oh, it's definitely a good chance. And I'm just looking up Smizer there in the 3rd spot in the 20 car, the black with the blue turquoise letters. He pitted last on lap 111, so I got to think that it's going to be very easy for Smizer to make it on fuel. I'm going to keep going back through these guys and checking in on the 42 there and see when he last pitted.
Okay, guys, man, I got to roll out of here, man. Thanks for the racing there, Jason. It was awesome. Good broadcast, man. Work out, man. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, buddy. See you later, Ed.
All right, Ed. Yeah, Hollis Vanderlyn in the fourth place car there in the 42, the black, the red and yellow. He last pitted on lap 111, so if he didn't take fuel, then that was smuggling. But I'm telling you, these guys that are, if anybody that pitted behind lap 103, they are in a much better position for a long green flag run than these guys, the first two guys in line.
Mikey Villeneuve coming up on the outside all by himself. So, boy, I'll tell you, he pulls it back down into the lane, but boy, that was kind of weird.
I think he saw going, oh, he had to get back down there and preserve his spot in line.
I think he was trying to pull a Talladega Nights shake and bake slingshot.
Well, I know what I've done in the previous Norgar races, 500-mile Daytona races, is I show my intention, and Mikey's doing it right here. He showed his intention that he wants to go forward. He's on the outside. He's basically telling people by just moving up there, hey, come with me. I want to go to the front.
Yeah.
I'm going to go outside. You keep peeking your nose outside. The guys behind you, like Hilliard, and I don't know who's directly behind him, those guys can finally decide, hey, he wants to go to the front. I'll help him.
All right. Robbie Roy still leading. 57 laps he's led. And we're getting down to it here, folks. What is that, 50?
Well, it looks like the 69 and the 2 are making a move on the outside.
Yeah, that's Jeff T. Martin and Nasir there. Nasir gets a little nasty bubble there. Or bump. Mickey fills the spot. I think, I keep saying Mickey, I should say Mikey. I think Mikey's in a good position here.
Yeah, he's worked himself back up. Man, from being a lap down, he's done a good job.
Now, he just got closed off at 69, but here's what I would be thinking if I was Mikey. The 69 has obviously shown an initiative to go outside. If he ever gets separated from the 2, I think you'll see Mikey go up there with the 69 over the 2 to push them in front, because those guys are showing that they might be doing a test run to see if they can get to the front. This could just be a test to see, what do I have to do? How long does it take? How many laps does it take to get to the front?
Right now might be an advantage for Mikey V to maybe slip up there behind them too, but, well, he's kind of back a little far now, but for a little bit there he could have snuck up behind him, and maybe the 3 of them could go right on by and clear all of them.
Yeah. Well, there's another car that just pulled out.
That's Mikey V.
Oh, it is Mikey.
Yeah, he
just... a little late there. He's not quite on the Lance's bumper.
Well, as fast as he is and as quick as that car sucks up on the back of him, I don't think it's going to be a problem for him, because, boy, look at this here. He's looking like he wants to take it 3 wide. Oh, he gets a little loose and up into the wall. Not good. He must have got that little bit of aero push right there. You do get that. When you're going 3 wide around there, it seems like the car on the outside gets a little aero push from the other cars. And, boy, he got into it right there. Good save.
Just about got 49 laps to go.
Kyle, I'm still surprised that Robbie Roy is leading this race. If I were him, he's... Unless I'm just off of my fuel calculation, he's really putting himself in a predicament if he leads this race. It does him no good to create a two-stop situation. It basically takes him out.
Maybe he's counting on a caution.
There's so few cars left, you just can't count on that at this point.
Well,
His
Michael Baker,
almost all the way back.
Michael Baker sitting right here in 9th, ready to strike, and he said he was going to wait, just ride it out for a while, and that's what he's doing right now. And well, I'll tell you, he could be dangerous. If you got like him and Mikey V together, boy, they could just drive right by this whole field, I think.
He's making that move on the outside. Maybe he's trying to get 69 to hop up there. had a real good run by himself.
I mean, Mikey B
And
last pitted at lap 117, so he should be totally good on just the one stop. He just has to hope he didn't do any right side damage when he hit the wall. So
He's just got a little brush on it, like, you know, just a kind of more cosmetic than anything. I don't think it's aerodynamic at all. It was like just barely the side and the back, not even enough to wrinkle the fenders. So, and he did not hit it with the front. So, all right. Well, Brandon Smither and still riding in third. These guys, what are they planning up right now, Jason? Are they planning something? You know, I know that it's all going to change when pit stops take place, but if they come out in this order here, you know, it would probably be really good if they all pitted together, you know.
yeah, I think the guys that are sitting pretty are Smizer, Van, and third and fourth. Those guys definitely have enough fuel. It's not going to be an issue. They can choose when they want to pit.
Yeah.
Robbie Roy and Jeffrey Ooms, they basically have to stretch it to the limit to even get to one stop. So I think the first two guys are set up for failure. I think the guys behind them are going to come out after green flag stops ahead of them in a better situation.
Well, you think we'll see anybody short pit? You know, get right to that, you know, 40, maybe 41 to go or something. You think we might see somebody stop right then, knowing that they can make it the rest of the way? Or do you
I know
think?
Baker and Villanova and those guys pitted like at into 110, so they got like 7 or 8 laps to play with. The other guys don't. But if I were them, I would stay out and lead the laps. I don't think that I wouldn't count on a late caution with so few cars.
Right. Well, I think Robbie Roy's probably looking at about the next 2 or 3 laps. He's going to have to come down pit road. If my calculations are correct.
Yeah, I'm going to step out a minute.
Okay. Because they're at, right now they're at 45 to go. And we know he's going to be a little bit short, maybe. Did he save enough? You know, it's going to come down to a fuel mileage race here, without a doubt, Kyle.
Mikey's making another run to the outside, trying to get some people to join him outside, but it doesn't look like anybody wants to join him. Looks like just the 69 and the 2 are just determined to stay in the
17 cars left in the race. Danny Morris, the last one out here, he's running about 10 laps down, but he's got leaders coming up on him real fast. And we'll kind of watch this as it all takes
Jeffrey
place.
Ooms says he may be pitting on lap 150.
The leaders all go by. Very good job, Danny Morris, giving them the whole bottom part of the track. He stayed right up there on the wall to let them guys go by, so great job. Good job there, Danny.
Number 2 is joining Mikey, and we're going to see what they can do outside. And they're charging that
Yes. Yes, they are. They're motoring right up through there pretty quick. Mikey's up to 4th. Looking at taking 3rd here in just a second. Just that little bit of push from the number 2 of Lance Nazier. And that's all it takes.
It's going to be close. See who leads this lap. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, no. Didn't
Robbie
quite. Yep.
It looks like Mikey and Nessier did finally hook up, huh?
Oh, yeah. Nazier's pushing the daylights out of Mikey right now. Trying to get Mikey up front.
I think this is
getting
crucial.
those on him.
This is crucial. I think we're going to see the Form 18 come in any minute now. If they can make it to 41 laps remaining, I think that they can survive this. But if they come in now with the next lap, it's going to be very, very close.
They're staying out.
Yeah, they are.
So we going to see them run out of gas, you think, on this lap?
I mean, they could go to the very end of their tank and just pray for a caution, and that's what I did in the practice race. Finally, Robbie Roy has Mikey in front of him. If I were him, I would be not off the throttle, but definitely half or three-quarters throttle right here. I wouldn't be pushing Mikey at all.
Mikey just left Lance to dry.
Yeah, he did.
He got him up there.
But he's not going to have a friend there in the four car for very long, because he's got to be coming into pit. That's going to leave Mikey exposed if the 18 doesn't. I mean, if the 18 and the 4 come in, there's going to be a 7-car gap back to the 20 of Smizer.
And nobody coming down. Wow.
I think I heard Jeffrey say that he's going to pit on lap 150.
150 minus 88. 38 to go. Maybe that caution helped them enough. Maybe that was enough to get them these extra shots. You know, if they make it around this time and they don't pit now, then I got to think that they can make it. And all my analysis was garbage because of the caution.
Robbie Roy just came over the radio and says he's going in on 150.
Okay.
Well,
Jeff T. Martin said he can go one more lap.
It'd be good if Mikey V come in with them and, you know, they all come down pit road together. I think would be great. And, you know, then battle it out coming down to the end.
Mikey's got about 8 more laps of fuel than those guys for sure.
Yeah, but boy, he don't want to stay out there by himself, because then when he does pit and comes back off the pit,
I think the 42 or the 2 are in kind of the same situation with Mikey. I can check. Let me check. I believe I looked at Lance. Was the 2 car? Yeah, Lance came in at 110. And I think Mikey came in at like 111. Oh no, he came in twice. Okay, Lance came in at 110. Hilliard came in at 110. Baker came at 117. So Baker's actually got the most fuel out of all these guys.
Jeff T. Martin is going in. What he said over the radio.
Yeah, and Mikey came in on lap 117. So there's a couple of those guys can help Mikey stay out.
Yeah, Jeff Martin coming down pit road, giving up what track position he did have. And I'm sure it's just going to be a splash of gas. Well, no, fill up his gas, excuse me. Fill up the gas, no tires, going on the car, so...
Robbie Roy will be taking
out of
fuel only this time by.
I would have taken these 2 tires. It's going to take you long enough to fill the tank. You might as well put 2 on the left or right, whichever side you're wearing more.
Well, it does cost you, a couple of tenths of a second.
Oh, here they come, Rudy.
Yep. Mikey Villeneuve and all coming in.
Did Mikey learn his lesson from the last pit?
Oh,
he looks like he's coming in there hot.
I think Robbie sped.
If Morabi sped, then Mikey did. Mikey came in there way hot.
Well, we'll find out in a minute here.
I'm listening to the radio, see if he says anything.
Yeah, I've got my radio. I've got the in-game racing turned all the way down.
I think he did get a speeding penalty. He's sitting there awful long. Let's see if... no.
Yeah, he's up to 22 seconds. He must have got a 15-second.
So, Kmonarek and Michael Baker out front, and they're coming down. Oh, no. Kmonarek's coming down, but Mike Baker... Oh, no, he's coming down now. Boy, he late braking on that one.
He hit the cone.
Yeah,
and he didn't have to come down. He's choosing probably to come down because he has some help there.
Right.
He had an option of when he could come in.
Well, that's going to put Jay Heisman in the lead if he gets around here in time. He's coming up pretty quick. Yeah, he's going to get around here.
Robbie and Lance are up there together.
Jay Heisman leads that lap. Heisman. Excuse me. I keep saying Heisman. It's Heisman.
He'll give you the Heisman. Eichmann's interesting. I mean, I'm gonna dig up. He's been with us since the beginning, but he hasn't run, like all the events. We basically have 3 or 4 types of characters in this league. We have the oval only guys. We got the road guys. We got some oval short track specialists, and then we have endurance guys. And then you actually a 5th group is the guys like myself, and that have gone pretty much every race this season. And we have a solid group of about 4, 5, 10 guys that show up for every race, but then we got a bunch of characters that just show up for onesie twosies, and Heischmann's one of those.
Well, that's pretty much what I do anymore. I kind of pick and choose what races I want to race in. But all right, we're getting after it here because they're getting down to. Let's see, we've got about 35 laps to go when they cross the line this time. So it's been a long race, Jason. But I'll tell you what, they've been getting right after it pretty good here.
It's going to be a 4-car battle for the win. Robbie Roy, Lance Nasir, Jeffrey Owens, and Paul Spanderlin. I don't see any other cars coming up to him. We got Michael Baker and Kimmerick trying to work their way up to him.
Well,
coming up on lap 154.
Now I showed David Wing here. David Wing's up there in the top 5. David Wing last pit on lap 117. Does he still have to make a stop?
I haven't heard him say anything over radio.
If David Wing does not have to make a stop, if he made a stop when we weren't kind of paying when I wasn't paying attention to him, then he's actually in a great position. But if he does have to come in because he had that extra fuel to play with, he might be hung out to dry when he comes back out.
I just heard David Wing say something about fuel only. That's all I heard him say.
Okay, so he's going to have to pit then.
I mean, he's made 7 pits, but he maybe might not have made his last stop.
Make sure, Jason, that you do tell the top 3 to stay in the server, so we can, interview them at the end of the race. Because you're paying out the top 3 positions?
No, I'm paying out top 5.
Oh, top 5. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I told them earlier before we started.
Okay.
Hey, who needs a caution really bad is Cohen. He's in the 13th spot, 1 lap down.
Yeah. Yeah, he's and it looks like he's heading for pit road right now. Brandon Cohen heading for pit road. And he's kept that car pretty clean all day. All he can do is hope now to get back out there and hook up with somebody and pray for a caution to get back on that lead lap. But he's 2 laps down now as they just went by him again. So, man, it's going to be rough to come back from that one.
Yeah, so I believe Wing still has his pit stop to make. Look up Heischmann.
Yeah, Heischmann up here, and he's working with David Wing, and boy, I'll tell you what, them two, they've got a 12.4 second lead over Robbie Roy in 3rd. And these guys are going to have to pit. And Robbie Roy and all of them have not. They're not going to have to.
Yeah, they're done. Heischmann last pitted on 118. So I think the best thing to happen right now would be Heischmann and Wing to come in together and stay together. They need that.
Oh, I'd venture to say that's probably their plan. Trying to stay right together. But let me know if you hear anything on the radio about when they may get them break pit road here or not.
Yeah, I'm listening. I have it turned down very low, but somebody just blew up, I heard. Oh, that was moving up, not blowing up. Sorry. Well, you got to have your radio turned up enough. I heard blow up, now I heard move up.
And Robbie Roy and them guys, they are catching the leaders. They're reeling them up here. They've caught them up about 3 or 4 tenths right now.
Yeah, they're only 10 seconds behind that.
Yeah.
The lead 2 who have the pit. So you got to figure what? It's almost a full lap coming in.
Oh yeah,
Eichmann
definitely.
Eichmann and Wing need caution to come out so that they can come in and still be on the lead lap. I think if
Right.
Heisman and Wing come in now, they might be going a lap down.
It would be awful close. They would be back far enough that it wouldn't be long, and they would go a lap down probably.
They're going in. They're going in.
All right, we're
Okay,
right
so
on
here
'em.
it comes. Let's see how much they far behind. So they were about 10 seconds ahead of the leaders. So the leaders are going to go by them. I mean, they're going to come out maybe 30 seconds behind, almost a full lap. There's
Yeah.
the leaders going by now.
All right, they're rolling off pit road. Well, Heisman is.
Now, I'm looking
Here
back here in
comes
the 9th position. You got Mikey and Smizer. Smizer lost his partner with when Brittany Grimm got crashed out. These guys are 19 seconds back. They're done. But so is everybody else. It'll be interesting to see if Mikey and Smizer can make up any ground on the leaders. 30 laps, that's going to be pretty tough. They're going to need a caution, I think, to get back up there.
Yeah, I think all these guys right now are just praying for a caution. But
I think everybody behind the 6th position is praying for caution.
yeah, I just don't see it happening right now because of fewer cars out here, and right now we've got 29 laps to go. I just don't see it happening. Unless
Wing and Heisman, I think they're going to go a lap down.
Yeah, they're not even hooked up. They're separated
Yeah.
by 4 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
quite a ways
they're
apart.
going to get gobbled up here. I think at this point, without a caution, we got a 6-horse race.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty wild up there in the front when it comes down to the bitter end of this thing. Lance Nazier in second.
The sad thing is only 5 of the 6 are going to get any payouts.
Yeah. Whoever finishes 6th is going to be a bummed out dude right there.
I mean, it ranges from $100 down to $5 for 5th. That should bring them all very close together here on the last couple laps.
So right now, Kimrick is the one that's going to be without any money.
Yeah.
He's got to make any move. It's like being the eliminator race.
And he might, he knows the top 5 get paid out, so he might. But Michael Baker, I think you're going to see Michael Baker probably here in about the next 5 to 10 laps. You're going to see him start making a move to get up there in the lead.
It's like Baker and Kimrick are looking outside. They're peeking every now and then.
I still think Robbie Roy, leading this race, is still in somewhat of a danger. He's got to make 39 laps green flag. If he spends them all in the front, if those guys are just content to sit behind him and let him eat up his fuel, I think Robbie Roy, I'm just telling you, I know I was nervous as hell, and I ran 43 and I was off throttle with cautions most of that time. Robbie Roy's got to be a little bit nervous about Milton. I think that the 18, forget who the 18 is, let me look up one thing, Ohms in 18 in 3rd place. He's in a better position still than Robbie Roy. I think the 2 could pressure the 4 and let him lead. I still think, unless on his gas gauge, he's good. He's still got to do 39. I don't know. If he runs out, I will say that I think he's safe. Looks like they're just riding out to get down for his last 10 laps or so.
Yeah, then we're going to see one heck of a battle, I think, to finish this up. Mikey V and Brandon Smizer have reeled these guys in by about 0.8, but I don't think there's enough laps for them to reel them up that much. They're down to 19 seconds from 20. They were about 20 seconds back.
Well, they're down to 18.2, 18.1 on my screen.
Yeah.
18. So they are bringing them in. You know, if these guys just ride, you got the two looking on the inside. I think the 4 car there, Robbie Roy's giving the two a little bit of air, but he's not really pushing on them. If these guys check up, I think, yeah, it's down to 17.7. They are reeling them in. The question of are they going to get there?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think there's enough laps left for that. Smizer almost hooked Villeneuve right there. That could have been bad. That would have just absolutely taken them right out of the race. There's no chance for a win then.
I'm watching the top 6 and they're just riding.
Yeah, it's going to come down to probably about the last 2 laps. You're going to see these guys battling really hard. And, you know, it could be a changer for them guys back there. Villeneuve and Smizer could be in the catbird seat if these guys all get together and get wrecked out in them last couple laps, where they could gather up the win easily.
Yeah, that would be amazing if there was a 6-car pileup and 7th place guy gets it.
Oh yeah, I've seen it happen. No, not exactly them numbers, but you know, I've seen it happen though, where the leaders, a couple of the leaders get wrecked out, and a guy that's sitting back and you know takes the win, and you would he was like baffled. He didn't even think that he got the win. He didn't even know it until I interviewed him. Oh, I won.
I think that the leaders are coming up on Heischman and Wing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to put them a lap down.
There's essentially 3 groups. There's the top 6. There's Mikey and Smizer. Jeff P. Martin and Hilliard are running together back in the 9th and 10th. They're they're almost a lap down too. They're just 5 seconds up behind the guys that are about to go a lap down.
Yeah, actually, David Wing is working with Brandon Cohen, and Cohen's a couple laps down, but Wing is about to get ate up by these leaders. They go way up high to give leaders plenty of room. They know they're coming fast.
Now,
somebody, who just blew up?
Oh, I see smoke too. Who is that? We'll see in a minute
Zach
when the leaders
Mecca.
get by. Zach finally succumbed. Zach was 10 laps down, or 11 laps down. Okay, now if I were these guys, I wouldn't give the leaders the room.
Make them pass them on the high side, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just an ass, but if I was Wing, oh, caution just came out.
Oh, that might have saved Wing from going a lap down.
Yeah.
Oh, Villeneuve into it. No. Let's go back here and take a look.
Oh my.
Now it looks like maybe just him and his partner right here together.
That was the caution he needed.
Yeah.
But it didn't need to be him.
Oh, right there. It looks like his partner just back and forth on his back bumper, catches it and spins him around. And Mikey goes for a heck of a ride.
Now, did Smizer take damage?
Yes, he did. Yeah, he's got right front corner damage. Man, a lot of it. He kept it off of the wall, though. Man, I don't know how he did that. He kept it off the wall, but I think he might be going to...
He kept it off the wall, but Mikey coming back off the wall and hitting him.
Oh, that's a weird spot to have a crash. I just saw it myself.
Yeah, he hooked his bumper.
He got hooked out to the right. That doesn't usually happen right there. It's kind of a weird one.
Well, we're not going to see anybody come down pit road, I'm sure. We've got 20 to go right now. I don't think anybody's going to want to... But boy, Robbie Roy right now is coasting.
Well, yeah, this helps Robbie Roy. He was close. I know he was close. There's no doubt in my mind. He and Ooms, if anybody, were close. This gives them the breathing room they need.
Yeah, he is just coasting around the track right now. He coasted
Are you
probably.
in car with him, listening to him?
No, but I'm right on him, and there's no engine sound.
Yeah, I'm going in car with him to listen. I need to get caught up to live. I was on replay.
No sound, is there?
You're talking. I don't hear any engine.
Yep.
I think I'm caught up live. Hitting the button.
Yeah, pace car's just going around them right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm with you.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, he's definitely doing that fourth gear, little bit of rev, little off. You know what I learned from iRacing is you don't actually have to hit the ignition switch. If you're off the gas, the way iRacing works, they have not implemented when your car is revving like 1,000 RPM, it's still not using gas. If you're off the gas, you're off the gas. It's the same as being turned off.
Yep.
Every once in a while, I'll turn into those Pro Series races, and you can watch them, and you'll hear the guys cutting off their engine, and it's actually not doing anything else besides just letting off the gas. But I hope iRacing actually implements it where, literally hitting the ignition saves you fuel, and posting does not. But
well, that's good news for Brandon Cohen because that puts him back on the lead lap.
Yes, it does. Now, Smizer, that's his second incident. He was involved. He turned his teammate Brittany, and he gave Mikey the old Ed Hewitt there.
Oh boy. Yeah. Well, you know, it's
Ed had a similar situation up in the High Lane in 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's there's just it's too bad that when you're on the back of somebody like that there is that bumper hook. I wish they would just totally eliminate that because it has caused more cautions from that than any other thing I think in iRacing. Just that stupid bumper hook.
I really wish I was in this race, Rudy. I think I would be up there in the top 10 right now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You're watching the broadcast, right?
I have both yours and just my own private feed on here. I have yours on mute so I can talk to you and not be dealing with the delay, and I have my own set up here.
I was going to pull up the broadcast here just for the heck of it and see what's going on with it. We got lots of viewers in there. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the show. I hate that a lot of them guys got wrecked out. Nathan Hagar,
yeah,
man,
I see some of the guys in your I see some of the guys in there, or the guys that were at the race that got crashed out.
Yeah. I hate it for you guys, man. That's a bummer.
I know that some of the former Nordgeier guys like Schwent and those guys are in there. The SRA series, Bobby Cheney's series, unfortunately runs the same time as my series on Monday nights. I would love to get a lot of the SRA guys in here, but they're still committed to Bobby's channel, which is fine. We're filling fields, but I hope to entice those guys over with some money. Maybe I can get Bobby and I to combine some of our series for some of the big events and really make it a huge payout.
Well, unfortunately, that ruined Mikey Villeneuve's night. Man, I'm telling you, I feel bad for Mikey. He raced his heart out today and had a very fast car, too. I just really feel bad for him.
If I was in the race, I was going to use the set that Mikey provided.
Yeah.
Because I was just going to run the fix, and then Mikey gave me a setup, and I tried it out, and it was very quick.
Well, right now on the lead lap, there is 12 cars on the lead lap. Brandon Cohen just got the way by that put him back on the lead lap. And, yeah, it's going to be a pretty good race here, I think, now that everybody's caught up. We've got 18 laps to go, coming to 17 to go. And Robbie Roy out here trying to save fuel. Are we going to see an upset here, and he's going to run out of fuel? Ooh,
I think
boy.
now that this caution's come out, anybody in the top 12 can win this. Anybody. Rudy, I'm going to step out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, lights are off on the pace car, Kyle. We're going to get them back wound up here.
Last
Good.
18. Well, we'll go green. 17 laps to go. It's going to be a good race.
Yeah, they'll get the green on 16 to go.
Yeah, my
so.
bad.
Yep, it's going to be good. This is where it's going to get interesting right here. All the hard work that these guys have done are going to pay off. So Lance Nazy are going to be starting on the outside of Robbie Roy. And Lance has got a little bit of rear damage on that car, but it didn't seem to affect the speed of that thing at all. Nathan. I asked the wrong guy for a set earlier. That's good, Nathan. I hate that you got wrecked out, buddy. Man, that's a bummer. We had a lot of fast guys in here today, Kyle, that it's just a shame. You know, I feel really, really bad for these guys.
Yeah, I was enjoying watching Nathan and Robbie up there battling.
Yeah.
Nathan took my number 38, so I was kind of rooting for him.
Yeah. Well, maybe it gave him a little luck, but maybe just not enough to finish the race. So, sorry, Nathan.
I just popped in his race control, reminding him of the prizes for first through fifth.
All right, pace car's in. We're getting ready to go green. Light them up, boys.
Light them up, up, up.
Yeah, now don't spin the tires. Just get them going here. Gas pedals on the right. Green, green, green. All right, good start for Lance up on the high side. But you know the outcome of that's going to be. Robbie Roy's just going to power right on by on the inside. He's got a little bit of help there from Jeffrey Ohms. They've been hooked up for this latter part of the race, man. They've just been really, really dominating up there in the front. Robbie Roy right now has led 82 laps. Amazing.
See, Will Hollis is really pushing Lance there on the outside.
Oh yeah, they're hooked. Yep, Hollis is just keeping that nose out there to get a little air in the radiator. But
and
boy,
he drops down. He's starting to block.
Oh! This is going to be bad. Oh, they go three wide. Oh man, my heart just stopped.
Guess who's working there in fourth, coming up to third?
Oh man,
that's Baker. Look at Baker.
And look at these guys, man. They're about to. Oh, something bad's going to happen here. I can feel it. But Lance taking over the lead.
It's like we were talking about. Robbie was in a bad spot. Jeffrey Ohms is in a good spot up there in second.
Yep, a little change up of partners now as Robbie Roy goes back to fourth after leading all them laps. But it ain't over yet. Michael Baker coming up through there now in third.
It's going to take Baker at least a lap or two to get up to the bumper of the 18. He needs to just hope he can hold off the outside lane before they can get down in front of him.
He needs a little bit of help right back there from, who's that? Kent? Kimronic? Is that him? Yeah, Kimronic right behind him.
Yeah, little.
Yeah.
Little over 21.
Yeah, he's, if he could give him just a little bit more help, I think they could get by him. But boy, I'll tell you what, Robbie Roy's coming back on the high side.
Hollis is getting warm.
Man.
You know, what's interesting to me is the guys that benefited from that caution, the 8th, 9th, and 10th place, have not taken advantage of it. Eichmann and Hilliard, those guys are not up there on those guys' bumper.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of a little bit wondering what's going on there, why they fell back so far.
It's go time. I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
losing all that space on the restart.
Yeah, they've got to really get right on it right now because Martin, he needs to hold that line, and Heichman.
They're wrecking.
Who's wrecking? It's happening.
They saved it. Ooms got a little loose. Robbie had his nose under Ooms, and
you know what that did? That let Heichman and Hilliard, well, Heichman at least. Hilliard's still lagging behind. Heichman got up the lead group with that faux pas that just happened.
Yep. That tightened this whole bunch back up together here. The one that's kind of out of it now is Hilliard. He's kind of fallen back a little bit.
He's in no man's land. I think if Hilliard gets caught up by Braden and Wing, he has a chance. But that's got to. If I was Hilliard, I would almost drop back now.
And guys, look at the damage that Robbie Roy's got on that left front corner from that near disaster. And look who's coming on the high side. Holy smokes!
Little pushing
he
Baker.
Came from nowhere.
I'm telling you, man, they just flew by these guys.
I did not know he was up there. That is insane.
That is crazy right there. Michael Baker back up front. He said he was going to wait, and he did. Boy, 11 laps to go.
We haven't seen him for 90 laps, have we?
Nope. He's been just laying in the back like he said he was going to do when we talked to him.
Kimrick got him, pushed him good. And
oh, yeah.
Now, Kimrick's going to be getting hot. He's going to have to let off. That's going to let the 2 and the 42 catch up, which is happening right now. When they stack up, if they don't go too wide, you're going to see the 4 and the 18, and those last 4 guys are going to come back up too. It's not over yet.
Yeah, Robbie Roy leading that little pack around right there. So we've got a four-car battle and then another 4-car battle.
And I think as long as the guys up front don't go too wide, yeah, those guys are catching them. We're going to have an 8-car race here in a second.
Yes, sir.
Hilliard is hung up to dry, and Braden Cohen and David Wing are praying for, I guess, one more caution right away. Miser is just languishing all by himself.
Jeff Martin hanging on there in second with Heichman right behind him, and they're just thankful that they got caught back up, I think, after that caution, in order to give them an 8-car battle up in the front here, because it was only going to be about a 4 or 6-car battle, I think. And
coming up on lap 180, 188.
9 to go.
Exciting. I knew this was going to get exciting.
Well, we got 2x2 going on here in the back. You got, let's see, who's 69?
2 looked outside and he had to
you
come
got
down real
Martin
fast.
and Heichman trying to take the high side. Now, they can do one of two things. They can just be trying to push up, get back in line, or they can try to push all the way to the front.
Anybody else shaking?
No, not yet.
I'm out of beer.
You're out of beer.
I can't go down to get beer. You know, this is a 3-beer race if I'm in the race. It's a 6-beer race if I'm watching.
Oh my God. He's shaking because he's out of beer.
This is great. No, I couldn't ask for more. I'm really happy with I mean, I wish there were 20, 30 cars still on the lead lap, but there's enough here to make it exciting here.
Oh yeah, we've got 12 of them on the lead lap. The last one, Brandon's Smizer, but he is way back here with a lot of damage. He's 17 seconds behind these guys.
Yeah.
And man, he's out of it pretty much.
If you're Hilliard, Cohen, Wing, or Smizer, you need to caution immediately. Even have a three lap shootout at the end.
Yeah.
Just like I was saying, number 4 is Jimmy Johnson, because he led the most laps in the race, but now he's stuck further back in the group. And 99 will be Keselowski, as bad as I would want to say that.
Well, I don't think it's over yet, because I think Robbie Roy's got something for him yet. But when it gets down to the last lap, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to have enough time to do what he wants to do to get by these, and whether he's going to be able to talk somebody into going with him.
We're coming up on lap cars.
Yeah, those lap guys got away, but I tell you what, this is kind of where either through the radio or your actions at track, you have to show your willingness to go outside to make a run. If you're these guys in the back four, you got to make a run up to the top four, or you're not going to finish any further than fifth.
Kimrick's getting some air on the outside, and they're making a run on the outside.
Oh, and they're getting together. They're bumping and banging.
Nasir just got hung out.
Yeah, trying to get some side draft off of them guys, but ooh, man.
Nasir just got abandoned by who was that? Robbie Roy? No.
Yeah, he's gonna have to duck back in.
Nasir just got abandoned by the 42, and now he's in that bad prediction. I mean, he's got enough time to get back up there, but
this time by going to be 5 more circuits around Talladega.
And that little bump it got on Kimrick's nerves.
oh, here comes another run on the outside, in the back. I think these guys are trying to make a push to get up there and then cool. Got 5 laps to go. If you could push for 2 laps, get up there to the 3rd or 4th position, and then cool for a lap, and make a final push. I think that's what's happening on the outside here.
I don't think those 2 guys have anything for them.
No, I don't think so either.
They just can't push as good as
I think they just died out just now.
Yeah, Heischman, I think right now is hot, and he's backed off of Martin. They were pushing there quite a little bit, but he had to back out of it. But
I'm going to turn on my driver chat.
They're arguing.
Oh, they're arguing.
Got some hot heads now. I think you know it.
Well, Baker's still out front. 4 more laps to go, folks. Coming down to the end of it.
There is a lap car up ahead, but I don't think that's going to be too much factor.
Ooh, Lance is making another move with Robbie.
Yes, they are, up on the high side. If Robbie Roy can get up there with them, and Robbie dumps him off. Robbie dumps him off and puts Lance back. And that's what he's doing just to each and every one right there to try to pick off each one. He's got a lot of damage on that car, and boy, I'll tell you, it's showing what he's got to do to get there.
I love it. I love it, Rudy. It comes down to it.
Lance ain't going to forget what Robbie just did right there, I'll tell you. It could come down.
Let those other guys catch up.
It
could. Guys going outside. Does he have any help from Heischman?
It could come down to it, a little hook job there or something. You never know.
Nasir just moved up. Here comes the second line. You got Nasir, who's cool, should be cool. 18 was leading. He should be cool. He should be able to push. You should have an Ooms Nasir push here. Oh, guys are pulling out of line now. Robbie Roy pulls that line to take the high line. I think he felt like he was going to be stuck there in 4th place. 2 laps to go.
I expect Lance, once he gets clear,
Oh! Up the hill! No! Oh, that's going to do it! Yes, it is. It's going to finish the race right there. Holy smokes, what a finish, guys. You think we should go back and look at that? I think we should.
Yeah, definitely.
That was the number 4 of Robbie Roy. If I can find it. Okay, where's he keep going here? We're going to... We got to go back and watch this one more time because, oh, right there. I didn't go back quite far enough. Let's go back a little further here.
You always got to be nervous when you're 5 or less to go. The guy doesn't work. Something like that. You got to make that push.
Okay, so Robbie Roy up on the high side here in the number 4. Nazier pushing him. And it looked like the 42, I think, is the one that, yeah, he comes up the hill into Robbie Roy, I mean inside the car, and puts Robbie Roy up into the wall, and he comes all the way back down the hill and into the 18, which gathers up to 24, so the 3 of them spin, everybody else keeps going. Holy mother.
So your winner is going to be Michael Baker. He said he was going to be back up in front, and he did what he said he's going to do. So Baker is going to win your $100. Kimrick, then Kimrick, then Lance, Jeff T. Martin, and Hollis
Vanderloon, yep. So there's your top 5. That put Robbie Roy out of it. Man, he's clear back in 10th now.
Now, I think I'm just watching the replay on Rudy's stream, and I'm going to go tell these guys to stick around. I'll be right back.
All right, that does it. The winner is Michael Baker, winning here at Talladega for the, what is it, the Race Free or Die, the Geico 500. Great job by Michael Baker out there. Man, I'm telling you, what a job. Give them a second here, and we'll get down there and try to talk with somebody. And got to congratulate our winner for sure. As soon as he clears the air there, we'll get down here and get a word in with our winner. Yes.
We just reminded the top 5 to stick around for interviews.
Okay. Well, as soon as they clear the air here, I'll try to get a word in with our winner, and he wins $100, correct?
Yeah, it's 100, 50, 23, 10, and 5.
23.
I had to make that 23 to make the 180, $1 per lap.
Okay.
That's where that came from.
Michael Baker, this is Rudy up in the Max Speed TV booth. Do you have a copy, sir?
10-4, I do.
Well, we talked to you earlier, Michael, and you did just exactly right to the letter what you said you were going to do, but congratulations on a great victory here today at Talladega. Talk about your race out there and how everything worked out for you.
10-4. First of all, I got to thank God for this. Without
125, he ain't supposed to be out there.
none of this is possible without God. So I drive the
One more.
forward, and so I don't know what to say other than I ran up front. Had a good teammate, Josh Tanner. We worked together good. He got taken out, so I decided to move toward the back, and I hooked up with Key, driver of number 21 car, and me and him worked together really good. Did a lot of strategy moves and got back up to the front. I had to go 3 wide to pass the guys because I had such a run. We just had to go.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was one heck of a good race there. A lot of bumping and banging going on them last few laps before that caution come out. And, you know, we know it's, you know, racing is in our blood we got to battle for that win. But you managed to keep out front away from that all, and that's a good job. But you're the winner of the $100 here. Jason's telling me that he'll get with you, I guess, afterwards or something. But you win $100 for winning the race here today. How's that make you feel?
It is awesome. I want to thank Jason for putting this on. That is just cool when people like that get together and they broadcast it and Max Speed TV and all. This is my first race like this, so kind of nervous and kind of ecstatic all at the same time.
Well, I can understand that, brother. I can, I'd be nervous as all get out too if I was out there with a victory like this here after running 188 laps at Talladega. Got to be a little bit fatigued though. Are you kind of pooped out? You need a break, or are you just pumped up right now?
I am pumped up. I'm ready to go again for another 188 laps. That was the most exciting race I've probably run in the whole time of iRacing.com.
All right. Well, again, congratulations there, Michael. Well-deserved win. Glad to see you won it, and glad to see you got the $100. That's very, very cool. And thanks for talking with us, buddy. Anybody you want to give a shout-out to while we're here?
Yeah, Josh Tanner and Key, driver of the number 21 car, and God for just letting it all happen this way.
All right, Michael. Again, congratulations, and thanks for talking with us.
Thank you a whole lot.
All right. I'm not sure if I'm going to pronounce this right. Kimronic Little, do you have a copy?
Yes, I'm here.
Did I pronounce that correct?
It's pronounced Key Monrick. It's close though. All my friends call me Key for short.
All right, Key. Well, what a job you did, man, bringing that thing into second. You stayed right on the bumper of Michael there for them last few laps. A lot of bumping and banging going on there. Did you manage to steer clear of that, or was you involved in that in any way? I mean, I know I was watching it, but there was so much excitement going on here in TeamSpeak and out there, I couldn't keep up with it all. But did you stay clear of all that?
Yeah, I pretty much stayed clear of all that. Looks like the 2-car came down a couple times, and he got shuffled out towards the back, and I seen that, so I kind of pushed Michael away from it, and there was another car latched onto it, so we just kind of just try to manage it and stay, out in front and away from those 2 cars, in that second lane there. So I didn't want to get, taken out in the last lap or something like that.
Absolutely. Well, I guess the big question is are you tired, and did you have a good time out there today?
I'm not tired, but I did have a good time. I thank Jason for putting this on for all the races in here, and that was a pretty good time. I enjoyed it, and I'm definitely gonna go back and watch the replay of the race. Thanks for you guys for televising it so everybody can see it.
Well, you're very welcome, and good job out there today. Man, that was one heck of a race, and I believe, hold on one second, Kyle, he gets $50 per second?
$50.
All right, well, I'm being told that you are the winner of $50 for taking second place.
Yeah, it's not a bad deal at all.
Well, you deserved it. Michael deserved that 100. He kind of laid back there for a while, and I seen you kind of be back in the field a little ways, and then you kind of got back up there into the mix of things. A lot of shuffling around there toward the end of the 6 of you battling it out, and it was great to watch. But anyhow, congratulations on your second place and winning $50, and thanks for talking with us there, Keem.
Thank you.
Okay, what's third place get? 23?
Real quick, Michael, line up with him real quick.
Third place get 23?
I believe so.
All right.
Did you say something to me?
Yeah, real quick, just line up with them where they are at the start-finish line so I can take a screenshot. Good.
All right, Lance Nazier, do you have a copy?
Yeah, 10-4.
Well, Lance, you ran a heck of a race too. A lot. I'm going to ask you the same thing. There was a lot of bumping and banging going on out there. Talk about that a little bit and tell us what was really going on out there.
Yeah, there was quite a lot of bumping and banging. My race was quite interesting. I got a 4X before I even rolled off the grid, so I had damage from the beginning. And then I had a spotter come in for like 20 laps, and when he left, I had no spotter. So I ran with no spotter for about 90 laps, and it was quite difficult. And then at the end of the race, it was just like, get what you can get.
Well, you got third, buddy, and from what I'm understanding, you win $23 here tonight, so that third place payout. Congratulations to you for that, and a good race out there tonight, Lance. That was it was amazing to see you. You come from the back a couple of times, and you know once that field got spread out, everybody was everywhere, and pit stops came into play. You guys made great pit stops working together. That's what it takes to you know stay in a restrictor plate race like this, or you got to have a good teammate. But you did a great job out there, Lance. Congratulations to you. Anybody you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my teammate Josh and everybody that worked with me, because I really had to bounce around most of the race. Every time I get a partner, they'd get wrecked out, so I went through quite a few partners.
Well, yeah, I could see that. I did see that. As a matter of fact, there was a lot of changing of the guard up there for the longest time. But all right, well, thanks for talking with us, Lance, and again, congratulations on your third place tonight.
10-4, thank you.
All right, Jeff Martin, you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead, Rudy.
Well, Jeff, that looked pretty interesting there coming up to the end. Man, I'm telling you, it was like a battle zone out there, but you bring it home fourth today. And hold on one second. What did he get, $10? Fourth place?
Fourth place gets 10, and fifth place gets 5.
Okay, just checking. Okay, well, I guess you're, I'm being told that for taking fourth place, you get $10. So, but congratulations to you for that. Talk about your race a little bit out there, Jeff, and how them last few laps went down for you.
Yeah, well, in the beginning, when I got in the first few laps, I guess, when I got finally up to first place, I guess somebody shoved somebody from the top lane, and I hit him. It dented up my front. I had to pit. I got it all fixed. Got back up closer to the front, and then got sideswiped by another car. I got that fixed, but that damage hurt me a little bit. So if I was able to latch onto a car, I could stay there. But if I lost them at all, it just kind of went downhill. So Jay pushed me the rest of the way back up through there, and then we got up to fourth place, and we had to back off whenever that accident happened at the caution because we were going to run them over. We had a real good run. We could have made it up there probably next to Michael. I don't know that we'd have won, but we'd have made it up there. But congratulations to him too.
All right, well, very good job out there, Jeff. I was kind of rooting for you just a little bit, but I know you did have some damage, but a pretty tough battle there toward the end. If I don't know, if you think it would have went green the rest of the way, you think you might have been able to get up there with Michael?
I think so. Jay kept running hot, and he backed off pretty good to let it cool off real good, and then he said that he was sticking there the last two laps, and then that's when that happened. So I don't know. I don't know that we would have won, but we'd have gave him a run for the money, though.
All right, Jeff. You got anybody you want to give a shout-out to?
Yeah, always you, Rudy, and Max Speed TV, and Jason for putting on the events. First one I've raced with them. I enjoyed it, and I look forward to some of the other ones.
All right, Jeff, thanks a lot. Thanks for talking with us.
All right, Rudy.
All right, Hollis Vanderloon, do you have a copy, sir?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Well, Hollis, you come in fifth today, the last one in the money. Unfortunately, Jay's just the first one out of the money, but you come into the money here. $5, I guess, goes to you. So talk about your race out there in them last couple of laps. Boy, that looked pretty intense.
Well, thanks, Rudy. Yeah, I had a great car at the start of the race. Hooked right up with my partner in the 33 of Chuck Runyon. Started 35th and 37th. We went right up to the front by halfway. Got to lead a few laps with Chuck, and then we switched. I led a few. Just wanted to ride there for the last, 50 laps and just be in position. It is a chess match, but wasn't sure what was going to happen at the end there. Was looking at a third place. Was pretty happy with that. Helped the 4 and the 2 a little bit. They left me out to drive, so I thought, all right, I might as well go with the 99. He kind of partnered up with somebody. And then those last 2 laps, I was keeping it down on the line, and the high line was trying to work it. And when they're that low into my lane, these cars wiggle around. You're bound to touch fenders, and I think I don't know if it was I believe it was the 4. Just wanted to play it too close, and that's what happens. It's unfortunate for the 4 teams, but at least we got 5th. I'll take it.
All right, buddy. Well, great job out there, because, boy, I'll tell you what, it was a long race. Are you tired out, or are you ready to go some more?
Oh, I'm ready. We're flying out here to practice for the 24-hour race in 2 weeks.
Very cool, very cool. Well, you got anybody else you want to give a special shout-out to, or another thank you to?
Absolutely. Race Free or Die, and Jason for putting this on. Nextby TV and all you guys in the booth. YouTube, iRacing, awesome setup. Nick Green. But awesome day.
All right, buddy. Well, thanks for talking with us. And again, congratulations. Last one in the money, won at $5, buddy. Good job.
Awesome. Thanks, man. I need new windshield wipers, so thanks.
There you go. Okay, let's run down through the results here, and we'll get the heck out of here. Michael Baker winning here today, winning $100. Congratulations to him. Well-deserved victory. Kamronic in second place, winning $50. Third place goes to Lance Nazier, winning $23. Fourth place goes to Jeff Martin, winning $10. And fifth place, Hollis Vanderloon in fifth, taking $5. All right, Jay Heisman, first one out of the money, finishing sixth. Brandon Cohen, great comeback for Brandon, being a lap down and getting his lap back just at the perfect time, and finishing seventh. David Wing, eighth. Michael Hilliard in ninth. Robbie Roy with a bad finish after that final result right there, man. That was pretty tough ending of the race for him. Finishing in the 10th spot. Brandon Smizer in 11th. Jeffrey Ohms in 12th. Chris Chircoy in 13th. Timothy Kelleher 14th. Zach Mecca in 15th. Mikey Villeneuve, bad day for Mikey. Oh man, he just terrible. That bumper hook got him. It was just terrible to see him go down the front stretch, actually, is where he wrecked that. So him and his teammate. Finishing 16th. Danny Moore 17th. Chuck Runyon in 18th. Gene Wonderasic in 19th. And Ed Hewitt 20th. Kristen Nelson 21st. Nathan Hagar with a, man, after leading a lot of laps out there, Nathan finishing 22nd. Virtus Falcons 23rd. Brandon Krutz in 24th. Brian Fricke in 25th. Cody Leland 26th. Josh Tanner 27th. Ethan Moore 28th. Brittany Grimm in 29th. Matt Clifton 30th. Joel Epperson 31st. William Vandiver in 32nd. Cecil Renee in 33rd. Tony DeGennaro in 34th. Shemer Tobin in 35th. Gosh, I'll get it out. Chandler Krizik in 36th. Kyle Armstrong 37th. And Mike Ellis finishing out the field in 38th. So again, congratulations to our winner, Michael Baker. All right, Jason, you got the air, buddy. Anything you want to throw out there?
Well, I want to thank. First of all, I'm very happy whenever we get a completely full field. We, as the biggest league in iRacing, I strive to have full fields every time for these guys, and this was no exception. A couple guys didn't show up that made the top 43, but I do want to reiterate that next week. Let's move on to next week. Next week is the Can-Am Pro Series 150-mile race at Iowa at night, and what we're going to do is we're going to imitate the Can-Am Pro guys. They don't have pit crews like the NASCAR guys, Nobody will be able to take tires or fuel to the halfway point. That's going to be an inch race, 75 laps, pit stop, another 75 laps. And then we go back into road racing. We're going to do the Formula One race from Austin, Texas, a full Formula One race. A bunch of the road guys that you've never seen because they don't come out for the ovals will be there. And then we have Phillip Island 400, which is a V8 supercar race. We did the Bathurst race last week. Now we're going back to V8 supercars for 3 quick races one night. We're going to do the Turkey Day Grand Prix, which is a sprint car race. I'm going to try to invite some NASCAR guys like Kyle Larson and a couple of the other guys that actually run sprint cars and are on iRacing. I'm going to try to invite those and get those guys out there. And then I forget where we go after. Oh, we go back to Homestead for more oval racing, nationwide cars, and a couple surprises at the end. So that's our upcoming schedule. I hope a lot of these guys that are out here for the first time come back. And like I said, the whole purpose of the league is to give people full races, full distance, hardcore racing, so everybody comes out. And sometimes this race had purses. Not they don't all have purses, but this one did, and I really enjoyed it. Unfortunately, I didn't get a race in this one. I got to watch, and I had just as much fun. Thank you, Rudy.
All right, Jason. Good job out there today, and thanks for, letting me broadcast your race for you because I really enjoyed this. This is pretty awesome. So, all right, well, thanks for watching here on MaxB TV, folks, and we will catch you next time, I believe tomorrow night for another broadcast. Okay, welcome race fans. Here we are tonight at Talladega, the season finale here at Midnight Motorsports. This is going to be an awesome race. I've been in here talking to a lot of the drivers and a lot of plans going up, a lot of team efforts, and it's going to be exciting. I think we're in for an awesome race here tonight. So hopefully you do enjoy it. I think it's going to be a good one.